Hello Mega Man fans! Welcome to New Moon 2022 Cycle 8 Blood Moon 2! Today is our first stream covering the first week of matches. Now Blood Moon differs from our usual cycles in that it starts with 2 weeks of round robin stage in order to determine who gets to proceed to top 8 in the double elimination stage that takes place in the 3rd and 4th weeks. First place in the bracket stage becomes the Moon Master of the N1GP server. There can only be one Moon Master at a time, and playerzero has broken new Moon records so far by maintaining his Moon Master title for the last few Blood Moons. He is not hosting the stream because he has been hiding from the net authorities, and you may see on stream today exactly why he needs to do that. So I believe someone asked what rollback is in the chat. We can't get into the technical parts of it here, but the short version is that it's a much better netplay method and a huge update to what we've been using. Our previous solution, VBA Link, hasn't been updated for over 12 years, and yes, it's been keeping us going this entire time. Thank you, VBA Link. So yes, we are using rollback as a shorthand to refer to the Tango netplay client made by Weenie. It has a lot more features and is much faster to set up and get started with, as well as much more stable overall. And with that, I would like to introduce our casters, Neryth and Nonstopmop. Hello, Neryth and Nonstopmop.
Greetings, I am Nonstopmop, here to cast for today.
Yeah, hello everyone, this is Neryth. Can't wait to cast some of these matches for you guys.
Do we sound okay? Okay, that's good.
Okay, so it's probably a microphone issue. Alright, so I think with that, we can jump into setups for the first match of the day, which should be Enduring Ray versus Salad. Okay, first match of the day. It is a Gregar versus Falzar matchup, so looks like Enduring Ray is running Dest Pulse, and then other than that, looks like a pretty typical Gregar folder here.
He did bring Fan and Get In as well, but I found that a little strange, but I guess you bring in Summon Black 3. So, well, I don't know. I don't know if I agree with Summon Black 3 when you only have 6 cards. It's kind of more difficult to run another card like that, but we will see if he uses it. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, there aren't too many actual coded chips here, right? Because it is a Gregar build here, it's going to be relying more on beast charges as well. So there's a lot more star-coded chips, 2 slow gauges, 2 Geddons, and then, yeah, so most of the chips can be beast charged. And then, even with 6 cards, this should be alright, because, yeah, so Geddon and Air Shoes. So gonna try to take advantage of that to get the advantage with charge shots, as well as getting the Summon Black 3s out on those turns.
Oh wait, I think I get it. The Summon Blacks are probably for the Tengu that a Falzar player would probably use to try and get out of the situation where they are trapped with Get In. I don't know why. That makes sense. That's probably why, huh?
Yeah, although the Falzar player can also use their Beast, which is not going to be vulnerable to swords, so there's still that option available for sure. There's no uninstall here, so if Ray's opponent does have Air Shoes, then there's no way to strip it. But other than that, it's got Kernel Force, the Gundel Soul Kernel Force combo. The fact that it is running Fan instead of Windrack is a bit concerning to me, but I mean, Fan does have its uses as well, especially if you can get it on the back column panels.
Oh yeah, for sure. particularly the middle row, if possible, making just blocking your opponent out of the row completely sometimes.
On Salad's side, we have, of course, the Salad cost being run, and then B code. I think this is Salad's standard B code here, so it's running base anomaly, B code, SP navies, double point, white capsule. Huh. Okay, I see.
It has the bees that will combo with the banish, which are 2 chips that are tagged. So once they all come together and they land, it's just gonna be a very difficult to dodge, painful combo.
Yeah, B code full of heavy hitting chips, and with the B banish combo as well. There's multiple threats here in Salad's folder. Yeah, I think the one thing that is concerning for me in this matchup is just that it is a 1400 HP build on Ray's side, so that's relatively low HP for Gregar, and it's a bit strange, but it does offer, pretty much everything a Gregar wants, other than the HP. So,
except for maybe there could be a little more cuss, but I think air shoes is a fair trade for the 2 cuss that is being used here.
Yeah, that's true. And yeah, so charge cross is probably going to come out early here, and Salad doesn't have any aqua chips in their folder to deal with it. So the only option to deal with that would be either the Element Man freeze, so you would have to get into range for that, or spout cross. So
yeah, we'll see if Salad actually goes into spout cross at the beginning, because there's actually no obligation or any goals to go into any crosses other. Well, yeah, there's no goals to go into any crosses other than just to be offensive here. Salad can just kind of start fighting right out the gate without any real setup here.
Yeah, one of the interesting potential plays here actually is the fact that Ray has rush but no beat. So Salad could actually do a ×2 anger play right off the bat, especially if Proto Man SP or Blast Man SP show up in the first turn. So that would be something to keep in mind here.
Yeah, that would be kind of scary. Oh, and with the double point, that'd be even bigger. Oh, that's true, huh?
But yeah, I think with that, we're ready to get into the set. So it's a pretty scary field here, actually. It's grass with the 2 super rocks. This tends to be more Balzar favored because of Dust Cross, but also there's still the grass actually can get used by Gregar as well, using Charge Cross or Heat Cross for double damage. So it could go either way here.
And the lack of defensive chips on Ray's side kind of has me worried at the very start. If Salad sort of takes a risk here and throws out some big attack that's fire, could be a lot of trouble for Ray.
Ooh. Oh, yeah, these rocks are just gonna fly off the field here.
I like how they leave.
Dude, that's a lot of damage. First ×2 D-Cross, and then... Ooh.
Oh, but Salad has a pretty solid chance of pulling this damage back, especially with the anger that... Yeah!
Oh, wow, that's 1,000 damage.
Well, oh yeah, and there's no recoveries in Ring. Oh no, there are recoveries. But there aren't. Oh no, and no defenses.
1,000 damage, Blast Man SP.
Ray, I don't think you should bring the skill gauge. Oh, okay. I guess you don't have to burn. I mean, no, Rush is already burned, but this is not pretty. Yeah, waiting for the charge shot slash to come out first, and then using your own element man. I'm a little afraid.
Ooh, this can be very close, unless there's something here.
Okay, actually, that slow gauge is actually okay.
Yeah, very, very close. 1 HP at the end there, but yeah, like that looked like such a good start for Ray because you know you get the ×2 decross of Erase Man on Dustcross, and then you get a charge tackle on grass, and then you get a second charge tackle on grass, I think.
Yeah, I think it happened later on, but the problem was the anti-navi element man into a blast man 2 times. To be fair, there was already grass in the field, so that was like partially planned. It was like, oh. And we might see the B banish right here. Oh, and this is all going.
Oh no!
It was 2 times. What? Bees! What? So do you know what happened? Because I don't.
So because Ray was already in this, I guess that the bees just missed the mark there.
Like, I guess you don't become first update the status at the end of the first. Oh.
Yeah, so that was unfortunate.
I actually did not know that the push did that. Ooh, that was close. That was just almost a counter hit. Ooh, I don't think Ray will be using that fan this turn. Oh no!
Oh wow! That counter hit right there.
But it was a little difficult to predict the second shotgun, to be fair. Maybe.
Yeah, it was very sneaky holding on to it, just like specifically for that counter hit, pretty much, to try to zone Ray off of being able to land that charge shot near the end. So that was very well played by Salad.
I like this 2 times. Oh wait, this.
Oh yeah, it does. It does.
Oh, goodbye, Ray.
Oh. Wow. All right. That's ×2 base anomaly.
Yeah, and that kind of only worked because he was in slash. Ray was in slash, staying in the front, and the only way for base anomaly to hit in that situation were if you were right in front of them.
Yeah, even with all the broken panels, base anomaly will still hit the panel directly in front of it. So, yeah, the point blank base anomaly ×2. Wow, that was so. It looked really good for Ray, and until it didn't.
Yeah. That's exactly how it was. It was really good for Ray for 1 second, and then, I got ×2. You don't have that much HP. Goodbye. Also, that was a turn 2 base anomaly. Like that's really unlucky for him too.
Yeah, that was very unfortunate for Ray there. But yeah, well played to Enduring Ray and Salad. A very, very high damage match that ended very, very quickly. Not very many turns, just a lot of damage.
Yeah. I mean, it was an explosive match to start the day, and yeah, good games to both players.
Yeah, with that, I think we can head into setups for our next set of the day, which is Master S1X versus Symes.
Oh, that's a lot of white Master S1X folder. I mean, cuss.
Yeah, there's a... that is a... So this is an 1800 HP Air Shoes Gregor. So this is a weird Rhaegar folder. Oh yeah, okay, so this cuss makes sense. It's because it's Bugrise Sword. So, with Bugrise Sword...
Oh.
I believe neither your charge time nor your attack on your Buster actually factors into the actual Bugrise Sword, I believe. So basically, you don't need the Buster stats.
In theory.
In theory. In reality, Bugrise Sword is sometimes at the back of your folder, and then you're stuck with no Buster stats until you get there, so your charge shots just don't do anything. But, yeah. So it's a T-code SP Navi, Tenku Man SP, Tomahawk Man SP. That's actually very good in a Gregor versus Gregor matchup because of the elemental coverage. You're actually covering, some of the more powerful offensive crosses from Gregor, so they will have to be careful. In this case, Symes is going to have to be careful not to take that ×2 hit and that really nasty D cross, especially because Gregor versus Gregor matchups tend to be in slow gauge. So spending a whole turn without a good offensive cross on, it's a lot of damage loss.
While that is the case, I think the Symes brought the Chonk build with all the holy panels and sanctuary and recoveries and all that good stuff. So I kind of wonder how much of an issue this will actually be, because I don't really see how Master S1X will actually get all that damage in unless everything hits and like everything actually just lands really well. Because otherwise, Symes might just survive to the end, and Master S1X doesn't have the Buster stats at all to try and like even out the trades if he makes any.
I think in theory, Bugrise Sword, the fact that it's going to be slow gauge, and then the fact that it's a Bugrise Sword build, should mean that this shouldn't go to damage judge, and that he should be able to take down Symes like eventually. But the issue is just whether or not he'll survive long enough to do that, because I mean, there are 5 area grabs, there's 2 recovery 300s for both players here, 4 area grabs for Symes, 5 for Master S1X. So in theory, after getting to Bugrise Sword, it is going to be a lot of pressure. It's going to be consistent damage output, and you only need that +1 area to lock your opponent in there. It's just like a slash cross. And yeah, I do think the T-code SP Navis, I think the big factor here is going to be the difference between the T-code SP Navis and the B-code SP Navis. And the fact that B-code SP Navis are more oriented towards taking down Falzar crosses, while the T-code SP Navis are really good against Gregor crosses. And yeah, so I think that's going to be a huge factor here. Other than that, this looks to be pretty straightforward. Actually, is that Bodyguard?
Yes, it's Bodyguard with White Capsule. So if for some reason this lands, that would be a clean... Well, if most of it lands, it would be near 1,000 at least.
Yeah, so that's another way in which Chonk might losing quite a bit of HP as well. Yeah, so I do think there's definitely the means for Master S1X to come out on top here. There's definitely the possibility. All the tools are here. So it's just going to be up to their individual play and basically whether or not Master S1X can play his cards right to take Symes down here. Because obviously the Chonk Gregar build, pretty infamous, pretty hard to deal with for certain builds, but we're gonna see if that's the case here for this Buggerized Sword build.
Yeah, I'm ready to head into the set and watch the match.
Oh yeah, this is already a pretty good field for Master S1X because those center permaholes, that's gonna ruin the Kernel Force damage.
It is one row. I guess it could be being pretty difficult though. Yeah.
That is especially bad for Kernel Force because that means if your opponent area grabs once, if they have +1 area on you, you have one panel of Kernel soldiers to work with for your Giga Chip. So it's not great. And then your maximum Kernel Force is also going to get massively reduced in the center, so it gives your opponent a really safe spot. Symes has a turn 1 Life Aura. Getting trapped here, actually.
Right. No air shoes.
You know, as long as Master S1X doesn't step back, there's not much Symes can do here.
Very nice area grab usage from Master S1X. I wonder if maybe that's why Symes brought the area grab to try and avoid the situation, but unfortunately he's stuck in it now.
The big issue here is that Symes is already running 4 area grabs while Master S1X is running 5. And really you want most of your area control to be focused on the late game from stopping your opponent getting that Buggerized Sword. Ooh, so here's the Banish, but the anti-damage is going to protect the area. But Master S1X, steps back to get a confirmed wind rack there.
He's stuck again!
So Symes actually, that was pretty smart on Symes' part, stepping up, even though all the back panels were cracked there, were broken. Symes chose to step up and trap himself just so that he wouldn't be in range to slash cross hard shot.
Yeah. Well, I think he was already in movement. Like you could see that the crack. There were two panels that were cracked, so he was already in the process of moving upward. Oh, this is also good for his circle gun. Now undodgeable. Oh, now I've made the error.
Now completely. First it was impossible to dodge, then it quickly became impossible to hit. Ooh, yeah, it's very nasty. Yeah, very nasty damage difference there due to the difference in Buster stats. But, ooh, that is the bodyguard, but there's no white capsule here to play it with.
Yeah, so he probably doesn't want to use it until he sees a white capsule to go along with it. Ooh, B code, we might see Blast Man or some Banish of some kind. If he's... Oh yeah. So maybe that was the Banish now that was being charged.
Ooh, a nice sidestep there. Able to dodge one of the tail arrows this turn.
Ooh, nice patience, waiting for the other B code chip. There's the white capsule. Well, you can't load all of them.
You're gonna have to drop the slow gauge. I mean, but the thing is, with Symes in Erase Beast, you don't want to lose Bodyguard to Erase Tail, so.
Ooh, it's hard. Okay, I think it's safe to use it now. Yeah, that gave me the impression that Symes was not up chips.
Oh,
But this Tengu Man, which possibly it looked like Symes was carrying the top 2 panels, which is the exact position you need to be to avoid Tengu Man.
Yeah, Symes playing very safe here, trying to avoid the Tengu Man. Oh, there was just a moment.
Oh yeah, kind of went down to bait it out. I think it looked like it to me.
Ooh, and yeah, this looks like the end for Master S1X here.
Master S1X. Oh right. Oh yeah. I don't know why I thought otherwise.
Yeah, unfortunately not able to make it to the Bug Rise Sword. And also not able to get value out of the Bodyguard there, just due to the Erase Tails coming down. So the unfortunate part of the Tengu Man SP is that if your opponent sees you have it, they can still camp the top and the back like that to avoid it.
Yeah, and even though I don't think Symes even thought. I think Symes just went there in advance. Oh, these will not do much at all. I think it's like 60 per when you have one attack.
It's actually 80, it looks like.
Okay.
So still respectable damage, actually.
Ooh, choosing not to bring the Tengu, I think. Yeah. I think I would have put the... Oh, okay, never mind. So ninjas.
Ooh, these 2 area grabs, the Wind Rack and 2 area grabs from Symes, very cleanly deal with Master S1X's area advantage and the Life Aura.
Ooh, I was really not liking that, because Master S1X was definitely losing on those trades.
Ooh, Symes eating a lot of these slash cross charge shots, though. Obviously, with attack 1, they're not doing the most, but it's actually still enough to take Symes down by like 240 HP this turn.
Yeah, it's kind of keeping the HP a little even here, which is a little scary. There's a question in YouTube chat. Is this with the new rollback? Yes, this tournament was indeed played with the new rollback that is known as Tango. Again, while there are comments in YouTube chat asking to use the Bodyguard, it's not too great of an idea to be using Bodyguard when the opponent has super armor and you don't have a white capsule. Otherwise, they'll just dodge the entire attack.
Yeah, you really need a way of confirming the Bodyguard. Ooh, hey, this would be very nice for Master S1X here, able to mitigate a lot of the Kernel Force damage with the Holy Panels there.
However, the Q Force, being the powerful combo that it is, still taking a lot of damage off that.
Ooh, ending a turn off of the holy panels, actually.
This is also the position to be using Erase Man too, so I'm a little scooped for Master S1X here.
So this is actually a very strange position here because Symes could go into Erase Beast here for the tail arrows, so your bodyguard might just vaporize here. So if you front load the Tenguman SP, you have a chance of getting it out. But if Symes just camps defense and Time Priest counters it, then it's gonna go to waste here. Oh, Elect Beast instead of Erase Beast here.
Oh, I believe.
Want to deal with these holy panels.
Yeah, the Penguin was brought from this. So now I believe it is safe for Symes to go into Tengu Beast. I mean, Erase Beast, if you really wanted to.
Walking into the that volcano panel.
The charge shot, not only being one attack, it also is landing on the holy panel. So I don't know if it's worth it to even shoot it.
Okay, so bodyguard with the white capsule is finally coming out.
It is coming out. I really wonder if Symes will go into a race. Oh!
This would be perfect.
That was the monk gun.
As long as it's not on the holy panel.
I don't know if...
It's not on the holy panel!
You didn't see it!
Oh, still 14 HP.
Wait, but that's the next, the HP advantage. Oh.
Oh, well, Symes getting caught off of the holy panel there. It would have been completely safe if Symes had stayed on the holy panel.
Yeah. I also don't understand why he actually went up to shoot on an anti-damage opponent. That was a little weird. Oh, I think he was trying to finish it off. That must have been it, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I do think the big difference there wasn't the SP navies. Master S1X not even getting to the Bug Rise sword. Managing to win just through attack 1 charge shots. And then a Wood Dragon that ended up doing ×2 on Elect Cross.
Oh, this is actually turning out the way you mentioned at the beginning, where you said all the C-code stuff, being able to fight Gregor actually might be in trouble for Symes here, and I think that did actually add up a bit, along with the bodyguard. Also, there's talk in chat about the bodyguard is actually slower to come out than anti-damage, which would explain why he did that movement to dodge the anti-damage initially.
Oh, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. It's true the timing is different. Windrack deals with Symes' Life Aura, while Blastman SP deals with Master S1X's Life Aura.
Perhaps we see another B-code chip for this turn as well.
Ooh, not managing to use the final chip there, which I believe was an anti-damage.
Yeah, I think when you have this low attack and in slow gauge, you probably don't want to carry over the singular chip.
Oh, this could be a slash lock right here. Gotta retake this area.
Though there is an anti-area grab in play, I guess Symes didn't bring more. Yeah. Usually when you start to like attack with slash cross, you bring in a second area grab at least to make sure. And he did indeed bring it. Oh, let's see if Symes goofs up again and thinks it's an anti-damage.
Yeah, this bodyguard can be very, very painful for Symes to deal with here. So, oh wow,
that was good. Not TFCing it, but this might be a cold force though. Okay, probably not cold force.
Oh, this is perfect. If Symes actually does this, the erase. Oh no!
Oh no! I think I would have just stood up there.
Yeah, you don't stand in the center because then Symes can trigger it on the holy panel.
That could have been funny though. Because the cooldown for using the erase charge shot is so long, it was actually the perfect position to be using bodyguard. Unfortunately, because Master S1X went to the middle panel or middle row, that entire 1000 became a 500.
Yeah, because of the erase charge shot, the beam, because of the animation, it locks you in place. So Symes wouldn't have been able to dodge. Oh no. Oh no. 1 HP here.
Oh, he can't even step back. That's poison.
I respect it.
Master S1X is leaving on his own terms.
Yeah, just like it makes me think of like just throwing yourself off a cliff whilst looking at the person in front of you. Just dropping. Not even looking down at the cliff, but just looking at the person in front of you and just falling off of the cliff.
Yeah, and not having the BRS to really to even speak of. I guess it was just at the end of the folder or something.
Yeah, I believe so. And that is one of the risks of running BRS because you don't have that dust cross. You don't have that that additional way of sorting through your folder to reach it faster. So it can be very, very hard to get to it. But yeah, it would have been closer if the full bodyguard had landed off the holy panel, but I don't think it would have. I don't think it would have made a difference there. I think Symes still had quite a bit of HP left.
Yeah, and I think recoveries were also in there too, so it wouldn't have been quite as close of a match as last time. I think most of the difference from the last match came from trading the charge shots, that the slash cross thing, the getting the slash cross plus the area, and then landing some of the really strong chips like the 2x Wood Dragon for the D cross.
Yeah, definitely. The D cross potential is really strong there, and Master S1X did manage to make use of some of it. But yeah, well played to Symes and Master S1X there. To be fair, it was a Bug Rise sword versus the Chonk Gregar, and generally speaking, I think most players looking at that matchup would have favored the Chonk Gregar. So it is impressive that Master S1X managed to actually take one round off of Symes there. So definitely still well played to both players.
Yeah, absolutely. It's always pretty exciting to see Bodyguard hit all 10 of its hits. It's always been my dream as a kid, and I'm glad to be seeing it here. I think that's it for this one, and we are able to move into the next set of the day, which is Master S1X again versus Salad.
All right. So yeah, we've already seen both these setups today. The T code, Bug Rise Sword, Gregar build, and then Salad's B code. So I don't have too much to say about this. So if you have anything to comment on, then go ahead.
Honestly, even the chips chosen, they're not fighting the crosses. They're not fighting the game that they're brought here for. So I don't think there's much else to really say here because they all just have to land and that's it. I think it will be difficult for Master S for next though, because that not having all that, but the Buster stats will be a little hard to fight against a Mega Man that has all that Buster stats. It isn't slow gauge though, right? Oh yeah, there's a slow gauge. There's no rig.
The slow gauge is only gonna come into play when Master S1X wants it to, because there's no gauge on Salad's side to manipulate the gauges with. So you could just hold on to it until Bug Rise Sword drops and then use it, and then that would put you into a good position. So it's more likely in this matchup against Salad that Master S1X will actually reach the Bug Rise Sword, because it'll be normal gauge up until the Bug Rise Sword actually gets found, right?
Yeah.
The SP Navis here they're not going to get any ×2 beat cross potential on your opponent, except for Tomahawk Man SP potentially hitting Tengu cross. So other than that, it should be pretty straightforward. There's no big advantage from these SP Navis.
Yeah. I think that's all I really got to say about these setups here. I'm ready to move it in the match if you are.
Yeah, let's go. So, the bodyguard could come into play here, actually. That's one thing I did want to mention. The bodyguard with the white capsule, it could actually factor in here. And Master S1X can actually threaten Tomahawk Cross with either Heat or Charge Cross. So the status guards, it's possible to strip it on that turn and then drop the bodyguard.
HonorNite in YouTube and Twitch chat is also mentioning the anti-navi that is in Salad's folder, which could be trouble because the T-code Navi chips here are actually for the version that he is playing as. But it could be trouble for him.
Yeah, that is true. Using Tengu Man SP while you're in Erase Cross, for example, if your opponent has that anti-navi, that would be really, really painful.
Also, these shot shots, I think they're also a little painful too. They are at 4 attack, but that's still plenty of damage.
Yeah, Salad started this turn at 1400 HP, and Master S1X started at 1800. So Master S1X already traded 460 HP for 60 damage on his opponent. So
at the very least, Master S1X does have the recovery 300. Ooh, going into Slash without any area chance? Yeah, I'm not sure if I quite agree with that, but now he just has to shoot.
Not able to get the Element Man elect to actually connect there and do the ×2.
Stella does have the... Oh, actually, I think because Stella doesn't have air shoes, and one of the ideas that could have been handled... Well, I don't know how well it would have worked out, but Master S1X should have broken the back row of panels, or back column, and if Salad were already in the front or something, she would just have to eat all those charge shots from Flash. Well, it's a little late for that now.
Oh, charging the Heat Dragon.
Oh,
wow.
God, you could do that! Is that
Yeah,
for heat tips?
Yeah, very, very funny. Making use of Charge Cross's perk right there.
I don't think I've ever seen that before.
I've done it before with a Black Bomb, and then it was a complete waste of time, but yeah.
Is that
it could be
add
very
damage?
funny. Yeah, it adds extra damage.
Oh, Stella's still choosing not to go into Tengu or bring a Windbag, which probably means it has to drop. I wonder what Stella is looking out for.
At this point, maybe Sal is waiting for Life Aura to time out. But yeah, now Master S1X has Bug Rise Sword and this one area grab.
Bug Sword and Bodyguard. Perhaps the goal is to break these panels? Oh, there it is. It went to blow off.
Oh.
Eco Beast. But these panels are here. Oh no, lazy.
Oh,
bees.
lazy bees. No. Yeah, that was maybe not worth the time investment there.
Yeah, unfortunately, sometimes the bees can only end up hitting one time, even though they're supposed to hit like 5, I think.
Yeah, bees do 5 hits, and that one only did 1, so.
Oh, was that a mistake, do you think, or? Master S1X went into that turn with only 1 chip, and there was completely the option of taking defenses or another recovery 300, so I want to say that was a mistake.
Yeah, it's very possible that was a big mistake here. Ooh, this.
Oh, right.
Alright.
Charge out of BRS. Oh, I remember this. This was talked about in chat. Yeah.
Oh, the greed plus that Life Aura. Wanting to get that tiny amount of the Bowser Feather chip damage in.
Yeah, not worth it at all. Oh, this could be Master S1X taking this area back if Stella doesn't have any way of protecting this area for any longer.
Yeah, Master S1X has to deal with this trap first. If it's an anti-damage, then... Okay, yeah, it's an anti-damage, so it is going to protect the area still.
Okay, but the area is back. And the Windwreck is also here to push back push the opponent back.
Oh, this could be it.
Oh.
Whoa, oh, wait. Oh, Invis comes out, giving Salad a lot of time here to work with. Enough to get to the end of the turn, at least.
Oh, Master S1X in YouTube chat mentioning that he thought that Salad would go into full cust here, which was why he only bought a single chip.
Oh, it's gonna...
I don't like this.
Oh, yeah, and it was an anti-Navi. Then
Yeah. Well, even could you dodge?
no. With anti-damage, it wouldn't save you from.
Oh. Oh, Salad in I mean, the N1GP in Twitch chat is mentioning that the next chip was Mach Gun, which would have gotten rid of the trap as well. So I guess Master Esmond actually stood there happily taking that dust.
Yeah, a lot of people seem to be not respecting the bodyguard at all, and then like Symes in that last side stepping up and then fire. Like there's a lot of disrespect for the bodyguards.
Just assuming, just sort of assuming there that there's no way this is bodyguard. This has to be anti-damage. There's a chorus. Why would it be? Master Esmond does have the anger. Okay, I for a second I thought maybe bodyguard would show up. How many hits is bodyguard? Bodyguard is 10 hits of 100, adding up to 1,000.
Yeah, that is correct. Bodyguard's total of 1,000 damage, which means that if you get a humor proc or a ×2 from full synchro or anger, it's actually 2,000 damage, which is very funny.
Oh, actually, I kind of wonder why Master Esmond decided to move to recovery this turn.
Just predicting that,
Damage,
yeah, he was gonna lose some HP here, and he was correct.
Yeah, he was correct.
Last man SP on fire and that machine gun 3.
But I feel like if he had dropped the instead.
Oh, so sad, so sneaky.
That 400 is most that 500. I mean, that recovery 300 just lost. Well, didn't lose value, but it's gone.
Yeah, it got negated and then some right there from all the damage that turn.
Yeah, the rocks being shut out from dust shoots thing or dust crust thing, and there's like what 200 each.
Yeah, so 400, and then the Blastman SP on grass was 500. Unfortunately, the Judgment isn't going to actually connect to paralyze Master S1X, but does reclaim the area. Oh wow! Yeah, trying to prevent a Tengu lock here.
And it worked.
And then it didn't. Because
this anti-damage will make it a little difficult for Salad to actually shoot this charge shot now. Yeah. Because otherwise, if the charge shot does land, Salad will lose that Tengu cross to the shuriken that isn't actually a sword chip. Oh, will Master S1X perhaps not? I think this is a good play as well, though, because this will also decross the Tengu.
Oh, so they're gonna trade Erase Man right here, so both of them are gonna end up paralyzed. Oh no!
I think that was Tomahawk too. That was his only way out. Now he just has to dodge all of them, right? Easy. Easy. Okay. I was about to say.
Ooh, unfortunately, there's no bodyguard here. That would have been potentially a life-saving play again.
Yeah, Salad is under 1,000. That would have brought her down to 1 HP too. Wait, I think that would have traded you two, right? If that were bodyguard?
Yeah, I believe so, but unfortunately... High boomer doing a double hit right there.
I don't blame him. It happens to me too, so. Hopefully, let's see if Master S1X remembers to get a beat this time.
It's actually a bit unfortunate here. Master S1X getting both of the recovery 300s. Wow!
Oh, was that maybe to make sure that he didn't lose the area, perhaps?
Yeah, maybe trying to protect that area and then just taking that tomahawk chop.
I don't think Master S1X is thinking about P, because otherwise this would just be.
Oh!
Wait, is that the plan? Hold on.
Double point getting.
Did he confirm?
Oh, there's still going to be a banish. Oh, but the bees themselves miss, unfortunately. Although I think the bees wouldn't do very much at all, even being charged without that double point, so... Yeah, in fact, I think that banish almost did like half the damage of those bees, basically. So, very unfortunate losing the double point to the anti-navi. Both recovery 300s come out here, topping Master S1X off.
Oh, it always lands.
Ooh, this Tomahawk Chop is also going to land, but maybe Master S1X can do a charge shot before the end of the turn?
Oh, we might see Blast Man too. You might want to stay off that grass. Okay.
Ooh, so even with those recovery 300s coming out earlier, Master S1X is down, has been knocked down 810 HP again, so this is a pretty rough situation.
There's the beat, there's the beat.
Is this a Heat Dragon? No, this is still a Dragon.
Ooh, very nice. Ooh, okay, yeah. So this won't be 1,000 damage. I mean, 500, sorry.
Ooh, and this Wind Rack is in the middle of coming out. So now it's going to be a question, is Master S1X going to cancel it with a Cross or Beast, or are they just going to let it carry through? Because this could be punished.
Yep. Went through. Okay, now I think it's safe for Master S1X to sit in the back row. Probably. Oh, there might be an area guy up there. Perfect for the banish or revenge. Ooh, nice.
Oh,
Patience,
no.
waiting for it. That was probably going to be a Tangle Lock turn, but I mean.
And perfectly, Bugrai Sword comes out just as Master S1X gets the +1 area, gets that huge area reversal. But it looks like Master S1X is going to go for this bodyguard grapple play, just because Salad is under 1000 HP. This would be enough.
I think I am a little afraid of the other knock gun, which is probably in there, I believe. So that might get rid of it, but but this is good. This is good for Master S1X in terms of area, at least, because that was a lot of area resources, and Master S1X, I believe, has more area gaps than Salad there.
That was really rough. Losing Tomahawk Cross actually, because Tomahawk would protect from this bodyguard.
Oh. Oh. Wait, no. I think it's someone. Wait. Oh, okay. Wait.
No, this won't do enough. This won't do enough.
I think you just let it go. Okay, Salad, are you okay? No, you're not okay. You're not okay.
That's perfect. That's wow.
Perfect. Yeah. Wow.
Wow. So wow. All right. I mean, yeah. I think that was really unfortunate that Salad didn't respect the bodyguard
Yeah.
and tried to go into Tomahawk early to get that the charged double point Bs, but also threw up the anti-navi before doing so instead of like afterwards. So that really resulted in this huge swing.
Yeah. I think that kind of all happened because of the anti-damage, right? Like, because Salad brought up the anti-damage on their side, like that locked them into taking damage and all that stuff. If anything else had hit them, and Salad got invisibility, maybe she would have been okay. But
yeah, I mean, so I want to say that like bodyguard has a bunch of counters to it. So there's a lot of ways to deal with bodyguard, but it seems like both Symes and Salad in this round robin were kind of just like bodyguard. Who cares? Bodyguard isn't. And then so both of them paid the price, but Symes managed to still get the 2-1 at least with the Trunk Rhaegar offering like enough padding to deal with it. But the Salad cost of only 1400 HP is much more vulnerable to that 1000 damage bodyguard. So
yeah,
the Salad ends up dropping the set here. But yeah, very well played to both players here. Very unfortunate sequence of events in that final match for Salad there. But yeah, I think with that we're ready to head into the setups for our next set of the day, which should be Master S1X again versus Enduring Ray. Okay, so is it gonna happen again?
I mean, honestly, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so you see that these are all uploaded from Master S1X perspective. I think that means he uploaded these because something spicy happened.
Okay, so because all of these are uploaded from Master S1X's perspective, we can assume that a bodyguard connects and kills his opponent every single one. So if we make that assumption, and that is an assumption that we're making, right? So we don't know what's going to happen here, but if we make that assumption, it ruins some of the suspense, right? Instead, we're looking like, when is it going to happen, not if it's going to happen. But at the same time, that's still impressive. I have to admit, it's still impressive landing bodyguard on this many people.
Honestly.
Like, usually bodyguard is something that even when it goes off, so there are also ways to like help confirm it. So if you have a paralysis effect, not just on the bodyguard with white capsule, but if you have like an erase man afterwards or something, then you can actually try to confirm it, and so you can paralyze them right after the bodyguard triggers, so they can't avoid it.
Like if it's in a DFC or something, like you get hit with something while you have bodyguard on, and then you hit them with your erase man, and they're just stunned from that entire thing.
Yeah, so there's definitely there's ways to also try to help confirm it, but Master S1X isn't even going for those. This is just straight bodyguard with the white capsule, and people are just Salad and Symes. So two of the top players just not showing their due diligence, not respecting it enough, and Master S1X actually pulling out some matches. I mean, we've seen Enduring Ray's build. We've seen Master S1X's build twice here already. I don't think there's too much to talk about. I guess I would say that Enduring Ray is also going to be vulnerable to this, because this is a 1400 HP setup. So there isn't even a possibility of status guard. So,
Yeah,
Ray.
Well, the other thing that
gotta be
Ray can
careful.
save himself with would be the erase Beast Tails, so he could go around it. But I don't know, man. I'm pretty sure they're just not gonna think about it and they're just gonna eat it.
Ray, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful here.
Yeah.
All right. I think with that we can jump into the set. This is pretty fun. This is Master S1X hour because you normally don't see Bodyguard get this much value. Like it's one of those PAs, it's one of those chip combinations. You know, you're sinking 4 chips into it, white capsule as well, right? So you're averaging 250 damage per chip, which is actually still pretty good. But you usually don't see it get this much value. Like, you know, just the possibility of reducing it with Holy Panel. Some of the stars can miss. Ooh. Very nice. Master S1X had the perfect answer there to that Blast Man right off the bat.
Oh, Master S1X got 2, so he will have the ability to get rid of this rush.
Yeah, you've seen it a little bit early though, nothing. Oh, to get the anger.
Oh,
but can you buster it off? Can you get the? No, unfortunate.
But I think this will be undodgeable during Ray's side. So
yeah, I don't think the Sea Dragon will be dodged. I think even if Enduring Ray had a way of returning their area, getting that area back, and it's trying to step forward, I think it would still clip them. It's just too fast. Oh, that was an anti-Navi.
Oh, he tried.
Oh, Death Pulse. Oh wow, and that's what the fan is for, pulling your opponent into your Death Pulse. Okay, Ray, okay. Master S1X blindly firing off these charge tackles, hoping to hit.
Oh, this is actually a PA versus PA folder, man. Because there's a Death Pulse and Bodyguard in this match.
Ooh, Judgment and SP, no damage here, but gonna take the area back and pop its anti-damage.
Wow, I have no idea why that missed.
So because of the blind, the Wood Dragon actually doesn't have targeting on Ray, so it just chose to attack the front 2 panels.
Oh, I actually didn't know that.
Yeah, it just fires off the closest enemy panel. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's why. I guess it's possible that Ray was in the middle of a charge tackle, but I don't think he was. I don't think Ray was in the middle of a charge tackle.
The N1 GP? I don't know. Okay, yeah.
I feel like I've seen it miss due to blind. Like it just auto targeting, but I could be wrong.
Okay, so at least we'll put out there that there is the possibility that it's wrong. Oh, okay, yeah. What?
Ray, no!
Ray, no! Sorry, I thought it was Symes. But yeah, Ray had all the power to end that, but unfortunately, he just did not move up. Oh, he doesn't have wind racks in here.
No.
Ray doesn't have wind racks.
And he's already used his span, so he's got to connect with a
Beast charge, I guess.
Beast charge that doesn't. Geddon doesn't do anything here. It doesn't do anything. Why did? Oh, okay.
Okay.
Okay. The Summon Black 3 is coming in, but that's not going to be enough because of these recovery 300s. Okay, at least that one recovery 300 boosts Master S1X back 338.
Oh, interesting. That means he brought area grab and then the drag. Usually you bring it the other way around. Take back area. Well, I guess he had the area advantage. That would make sense. Okay.
Oh, jeez. Master S1X could actually pull this out. But just a custom HP bug from the Death Pulse ticking down. 111 HP.
The Sanctuary might help the... Oh, right. Ooh, waiting. I mean, this is like a judge, right? They can land. Okay, never mind. I think all that has to land now is the Beast Tail. That's it.
Yeah, but that was very scary. Ray giving Master S1X the possibility of that comeback. My lord. Yeah, Ray going for that style points, the style point finish right there, trying to charge the charge beast, but not actually stepping up to use it. So.
We're bad sports. We didn't want to play longer.
I'm not making a dignified response. Both players here trading element and freeze into each other, taking down each other's charge crosses.
Oh no! Oh, okay, no. He just
not
the front top row.
Yeah. Ray doesn't have to trigger that Guardian.
Very nice.
Oh wow, that was actually impressive there, Master S1X using that one.
That's actually pretty hard to land, and not land on the Guardian. Oh, already? Well, actually no, I agree with that. Erase Beast can't come out right now.
Erase Beast can come out, but you can actually trigger it yourself using that Guardian, so...
You're right!
I mean... Oh wait, it's gonna be... And it can't be Erase Beast, because Erase isn't on the field, and Beast isn't on the field, so... Oh my god, is this gonna be an anger? This is... Oh my lord! Oh... Oh, will Ray fall into it?
No, he just says, oh no, he will, he's stuck in the charge shot. Oh no. I think that would have landed if he got hit by the charge shot too though.
Yeah, both, either way right there, but it did get a bit scary there because Master S1X chose to trigger it with the Guardian instead. Yeah,
so he had the chance to get out, but I think Enduring Ray just wasn't mentally prepared for it.
I'm very impressed. I'm very impressed.
Yeah, that was like...
I'm very impressed by this energy that Master S1X is showing in these matches of just catching people with the bodyguard and people not respecting it enough, not preparing for it, not being on guard against it, and as a result, Master S1X has taken matches off of Symes, Salad, and now Ray is feeling the pain of that was a ×2 bodyguard, I believe.
Yeah, I really like the entire sequence. I'll be honest. I of course he could have just taken the charge shot from Heat, but I think for that he didn't think about it, right? Like he had a brain blast, and the brain blast told him, all right, you gotta just activate it by yourself off this Guardian here, and that was it. Like that was beautiful. A huge props to Master S1X there.
Last man here is going to connect, but Master S1X is a very good area advantage here, able to confirm this erase man.
Yeah, and Ray is unable to stand his goal now as well.
Oh my gosh, Master X barely dodging multiple charge tackles there. And it's hilarious seeing this because with only charge 2, Enduring Ray's charge tackles are coming out way faster than Master S1X's. So... Ooh... Yeah, except the Element Man's gonna hurt.
Yeah, and
it's gonna be a D-cross.
It will be a D-cross, but Ray can stand back in the middle again because of the screen. Nice, doing a cross cancel to get rid of this stun here. Very nice.
You know, looking at this area situation though, I'm actually thinking it would actually be funny. I feel like I haven't seen Judge Man. Oh wait.
We saw it earlier just now.
Yeah, Buckray's
back. It'll be.
Yeah, Buckray's sword coming out here.
Oh, it's Abby.
Oh.
Yeah, HonorNite pointing out that yes, this is a DRS build, and not a bodyguard build. Oh wait, that's not.
Oh no!
That area will not be returning to Ray because there's an object there. This might work against Ray here, but I guess we'll see.
Both players using Invis there. Ooh, but Death Pulse comes out!
This pulse, very nice, getting rid of the Invis. Really awkward.
Oh, wow. Tomahawk SP connects. Ray is down to, I think, 200-ish HP at this point.
Oh, I think this is the time to use Anti-Sword. Forget about bodyguard.
This is it. Just use the Anti-Sword straight up.
I don't think it'll come out in time for this, but next one. Oh no. No. Yeah, he's still in the Invis. That won't land. I'm afraid. Okay, it's a hit. I kind of feel like the slow gauge should have been like one of the first ships to be used there. But I don't know if he wanted to be in slow gauge. Uh-oh, this might be cool for us. Oh! I guess.
Oh.
Alright, well.
Wow. Alright.
After that, I mean, second round was. I think that was what he really wanted to show.
Oh yeah, so yeah, well played to Master S1X and Enduring Ray. But yeah, that second round. What I was saying about Judge Man is actually that if the area doesn't get returned because the person hasn't stepped back, technically you can keep punishing them with more and more books. Because the area doesn't return, you can actually do Judge Man into Judge Man EX into Judge Man SP and just have like maximum book damage. And I think that's like if your opponent has 5 stolen panels from you that are empty, that is actually like 150, 250. That's like 450 damage from the books.
Oh, how much is each book again?
So I think the normal Judge Man is 20 damage per book. I think EX is 30 and then SP is 40. So with 5 panels, it actually adds up to 450 damage from the books if you just chain paralyze someone while they're standing in the front and you don't give them a chance to have the area return.
And I think one of those judgment was procced from anti-damage as well. So it would be like 5 panels, right? Technically, maximum 5 because
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Maximum panels is 450 damage from the books. So HonorNite, you're not allowed to do this before I do. I have to play this at some point. I have to make a build for this. Pulling your opponent to the front, giving them the area. So I guess you'd have a double point in there at some point, and then you just don't take the area back. And then on the next turn, you pull them for. I'm not sure how you'd execute it, but it seems like it'd be very funny.
Okay, a little off topic, but on topic. Exactly this topic. A few days ago, there was a build in mod cards where someone gave their opponent the area, and then they put an object down in the area that was given to them, and then they used the charge shot grab banish, and they just kept spamming it.
That seems very funny.
I think this is like the exact situation for that. If you wanted to try that, I think you should consider objects.
Yeah, maybe, but yeah, well played to Master S1X and Enduring Ray. With that, I think we're ready to head into setups for our next set of the day, which is Josue versus Salad. Okay, so Josue is playing. Wow, what is going on with this build? There's only one recovery 300. That's not usually what you see if someone's gonna take the J-code recovery 300s. I mean,
yeah, and he has Lance.
Okay, Lance is really strong. I'm not that.
It's strong, but is it worth trading a whale of recovery 300? Is my next point.
If you can Tomahawk charge it, it's definitely worth it. Because, I mean, I guess it's exactly worth it because 150 damage times 2, right?
I don't think I've ever seen it land.
So
I mean,
300?
a Tomahawk charge lands in particular. I don't think I've seen it.
It's pretty painful.
It's possible. I'll take it.
There's ways to do it. I mean,
usually what happens is you get wind racked into it. Is what I've experienced.
Yeah, that's the coward's way of using the lance. If you're a real lance user, you will connect the times 2 lance on the back that your opponent can just walk away from. They don't have to stand in the back. I mean, obviously, when you actually got the area control, they have no choice. They just have to take the times 2 lance.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely going to be a little bit weird here. Hub batch. So that's why it's J-code recovery 300 and packing in the Judgment and SP as well. It should be interesting. M-code is very strong as well. So Josue having these M-code chips, Risky Honey 3, Machine Gun 3. This is M-code runs basically a more potent version of the B combo because it's Risky Honey 3 and there's also Banish in code that you can use, and then there's the double point as well in here, so it's a bit heavier hitting. 3 Machine Gun 3s, the Omega Boomer and Muramasa, so there's a lot of value here in Tomahawk Cross for Josue, especially with the Lance as well. But also going to Tomahawk, you're obviously going to be vulnerable to Blast Man SP and Fire Hit 3 and Salad's Folder, so it can be very high risk.
Yeah, I was going to say that. So I don't know if he wants to go into Tomahawk Cross right away. I always want to wait for some of that stuff to come out before actually going into Tomahawk to try and chip charge these chips.
Yeah, it should be an interesting matchup. I think that's it for me, so unless you have anything to say.
No, I think I'm mostly alright. Yeah. I think I'm okay. So I'm good to head into the match.
opponent toward like later. There's just more time between you throwing the bubble star and it connecting. That's time you spend charging your charge shot. So there are situations. There are definitely situations where lower versions will actually give you more damage or help you more in a situation than a higher version chip. So yeah, it's pretty interesting to think about that.
I did want to also I mean, it's already being said in chat, but because the various levels have different codes, you can bring out like different synergies like for each level of chip, which is actually pretty interesting. Like how earlier we just saw that there were M code risky honey threes, but it paired with the M banish. On the other side, we saw B code level 1 Bs being paired with the B banish. So you get different synergy of chips by having different levels.
Yeah, generally speaking, the higher versions are like more restrictive, or in terms of like the combos you can do. There tends to be less chip synergy available in exchange for the higher damage output of the individual chip. Obviously, you get some anomalies like V code, right? Where you have Bubble Star, I believe Bubble Star 2, and then you have Doll Thunder 3 and Elex Dragon. So there's a lot of potential combo potential there. But that's like that kind of chip combination within the folder. That tends to be like the signature of that code. But yeah, well played once more to Josue and Salad. And I think with that, we're actually going to take a short break. And we also have some donations to go over as well. So I think Salad will be taking over for a bit.
Oh my. Okay, now I'm very loud. Excuse me. Hello, my name is Loud. Okay, there we go. So well that's my fault really. It seems like I was using my headset microphone instead of my USB microphone, and my headset microphone is currently above my forehead. So yes, you've been listening to Forehead Salad this entire time. Well, side of head. Okay, well, now that you can actually hear me, I love Mega Man. Do you love Mega Man? Okay, I'm not sure how long our break was actually supposed to be. I don't think I coordinated with the casters on that, but while we are still on break and people can actually hear me, existential crisis over, I will read out the donations we got that we forgot to do at the start of the stream, where no one could hear me anyways. Okay, right, so since last week we got a $3 donation from Angel C Warrior, who I know has been poking their head in and out of the scene for years. They sent some pretty cool comments on YouTube catching up with us, and thank you for the continuous long-term support. We also have a $6 monthly donation from Red Ace, who is our very first monthly subscriber to the Ko-Fi channel, so thank you so much for that. And we also got a $10 donation from Zay right before the stream went live, because unfortunately, he says he's off to bed, so he's gonna miss the stream, but good luck, Moon Battlers! Yep, unfortunately Zay is not with us live today, but once again, thank you for his continuous donation for the stream. And now that you can hear us, hear me rather, you could hear everyone else, it was just me. I'm sad. Right, so I forget if I mentioned it last time, but we did manage to get the monitor for Soul X Cross, and the reason he's not casting the past few weeks is, first of all, he's a very busy man, but also he's actually currently on vacation and traveling. I think he may be back for next week, so that'll be the first time he gets to use the monitor and keep up with all of the chats, and hopefully read out as many messages as he can. And we also have a very nice new hard drive, or rather SSD hard drive for playerzero, and he's sent a lot of backroom messages about how fast and big it is. So once again, thank you for all the support. Without everyone here, none of this would have happened. And it looks like we're at 79 viewers on Twitch, so that is very awesome. Hi Snug! Wow, lots of people in chat. This is very nice to see. I'm afraid I can't pronounce this, but someone on YouTube asked if we will have an e-reader cards tournament. We do have e-reader card tournaments. We ended last year with one. Actually, we ended the last 2 years with multiple e-reader card tournaments. We call that the mod card format, and the way our tournaments work is that after every Blood Moon, there is a 4-week break, and afterwards we start off by playing 2 weeks of the format that everyone voted on that one. So if there's enough votes, that also means mod cards will come earlier this year instead of for Christmas. We haven't counted up all the votes yet to decide what the next format is, but we'll see. Thank you to HonorNite for buying a commission. Why does it only say commission? Why does it not tell me more? Okay, thank you, HonorNite, for the $5. Asking Kirby tier when... Wait, which one is Kirby tier? Is that the baby one? I'll check with Weenie. I think that emote is with Weenie and the Tango Discord. Kirby butt. I see. Well, how does that work? Like, is the top here small and where the Kirby face is, or is it like overlaid on top? Okay, this isn't something we should discuss on stream. In fact, this might be a little too much for one DB. We're already in a bit of a gray area of all the butts we have around. Why did I just say that on stream? Okay, yes, let me check in with our casters how we're doing.
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
Okay, yes, Nonstop is right. Discord is using my proper mic and the stream was using another, so that's on me for missing that with my grandma eyes. At least it wasn't a hardware issue, it was a salad issue. Okay,
that happened to me last week, so don't worry.
Yeah, but you're not running the stream. I'm extra sad now, but it's okay. It's okay. Everything else is going right so far, right?
Yeah, everything else, it's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
I'm good now. I have stuffed my face with food. I'm ready to go.
How did you manage to do that in like 5 or 10 minutes?
I ate as fast as I could.
Okay, so it was like Kirby noises. Okay.
I have water. I'm good.
Okay, it's a still choke. I'm a little worried about that. Okay, with that, I think we can switch to setups for our 6. Is it our 6th match? The 6th match. Thank you, Norman, for the $3 donation. What's the message? Your message. Why, thank you, Norman, for the message. I will take it. It is mine now. Okay, with that, let's go into setups.
Okay, first off, I do want to address, I think it's hilarious. I think it's hilarious, but yeah, with the donations, it is very funny. People leaving these little messages, and then Salad getting all excited and being like, "Oh, what's the message?" And it's like Salad is opening a little present or something. And it's not even like the it's not even the support necessarily, but like just like the message, the little personalized touch. That's really fun.
Well, it's really scary when it has no message attached at all, you know. And I'm sorry, Nonstop, go on.
No, because I remember last time the message was no message.
Yeah,
the words no message. It's kind of awkward to read out.
Yeah, thanks. I think that was Dorman as well. Alright, okay, Nonstopmop versus HonorNite here. The clash of the two titans, Gregar versus Bowser matchup. This is... Alright, since you're here, Nonstop, why don't you explain your build? Why don't you explain your folder?
Alright, so I understand that it's like, oh, I brought V code, but I didn't bring Super Vulcan and White Capstone. However, hear me out. Hear me out. It's because I only have 5 cuts, and I really didn't want to bring, like, 2 chips that would clog up my folder. In addition to the attack plus 30, that sounds reasonable, right?
Yeah, I mean, when you're running this 2000 HP setup, so with 2000 HP, definitely Gregar's playstyle, team slot, attack max, you have charge 4, air shoes, 2000 HP. So this type of build, your playstyle definitely is going to change a lot. So you don't have to lean into like combos as much, because you can just lean onto your offensive crosses instead.
Right. So that was kind of part of it. Also, sorry Marvino, I just kind of took the cuts that you made it like last cycle. I was really impressed by it. So yes, this build is air shoes with crack bug, the crack panel bug, and I think that's all it's really here other than the HP. So I took it and I put in the Summon Blacks, Summon Black 2s and Elect Dragon. And Elect Dragon is basically there to fight like another Chonk Rigor build that maybe, like if they have Sanctuary or something, I have more ways to deal with that. And if they are Chonk Rigor, that means they don't have Air Shoes, and a lot of other builds don't actually have it. They would actually be bothered by the hole. So that was my idea. I would be making holes, not dealing with area, any of the panels, because I can just break them with my chips, or I can make holes by just moving around. So that was kind of the idea. And I just fight in my crosses with slow gauge, and I guess that's about it. I try to defend myself with like barrier 200, try and not get uninstalled.
Yeah, definitely. It's going to be interesting to see how it matches up with HonorNite's build here, because HonorNite has 2 fast gauges and you only have the 1 slow gauge.
Yeah.
So definitely, at a glance, I would give the advantage here to HonorNite, just off of like the gauge war. But at the same time, the B code SP navies are pretty brutal for Falzar to play against. So both of you have these tools that can pretty much end the match very quickly against each other. The Meteor Knuckle, the Element Man SP, Ground Man SP, all those really good options against Rigor crosses with ×2 potential. But at the same time, HonorNite is running Salad Cust here. So that's the 1400 HP setup for Falzar with Cust 8. And the trade-off is obviously that HonorNite is a lot more vulnerable, easier to take down, higher at a lower HP threshold, right? So, basically, if you could get a good kernel force off, that would be a really, really big swing. That would be pretty much almost enough to just like delete HonorNite entirely. And yeah, so it's going to be pretty interesting here. HonorNite also opted not to take any recoveries, so whatever HP HonorNite is at, that's just going to be it.
I think the decision to not bring recoveries is probably because that's why he brought the fast gauges, because he wants to bring it to damage judge. So the recoveries would not actually help for the damage judge, like at the end there. That's probably why he didn't bring those, I'd assume.
Yeah, that's true. Looking at this build, that does look to be the goal here. So it's going to be an interesting match. Before we head in, we received another donation from Cold Stare. It was a $25 donation. And the comment attached to it, the message was, "Imagine not AFKing in Frontera and playing other games." What could it mean? What could this possibly mean?
I'm gonna come in for a second and say, if you do know what that means, slide into my DMs at Salad DMs later today or whatever. Yes, detective emoji. Okay, anyways, there we go.
Yeah, so thank you for the donation, and thank you for the support. And I think with that, we can jump into the set. Alright, looking at this, the 5 cust is really something to behold.
Yeah. Malvino did a really good job playing it that one time. So I wanted to give it another shot, because I brought 5 cust in the previous cycle as well, and I thought it actually worked a lot better than I thought. But I think maybe bringing a tech plus 30 is a little risky, because now that I've drawn it, I kind of can't use it until I actually get Cold Force.
Yeah, it just becomes like a dead spot in your cust.
And I already have only 5 slots.
Yeah, so it works out when you can go into charge cross and protect it, I guess. You know, that helps alleviate some of the pain of only having 5 cust.
And there aren't any Aqua chips in HonorNite's folder, so unless he goes into Spout Cross, I can pretty safely go into it.
Yeah, but also with this ice field, there's actually like maybe a 30% chance that he goes to the spell craft.
Yeah. Okay, but he didn't.
Okay, dust. Yeah, to get the ice cubes, higher value. Life Aura coming up for HonorNite here. Going to be a very effective defense.
Yeah, but that means I don't want to use the slow gauge this turn. Or not until the end of it. Well, he does have 2 fast gauges, so I don't think it'll be staying for very long.
Ooh, very nice dodging these ice cubes. They would have actually done 400 damage in V-Cross, dude, because ice cubes themselves, when they get fired out, are both they're both water element and also
I believe they lose their element when they become sucked into dust.
I'm pretty sure they would actually have V-Cross doing done 400.
Yeah, according to HonorNite, not dust sucked ones. I think it's only when they're pushed into you.
Oh, really? Huh, okay, that makes more sense.
That is why I waited to use the invis there, or the rush, because I didn't want to eat one of the ice blocks.
Okay, so I'm thinking about the when they're being dragged, so not when they're okay, so the dust sucked ones, that's true.
Unfortunately, I do not seem to have the response for this error here. I did bring the full cut to try and fix this situation. And there it is. There's the win wrap. Yeah, the cold force is here pretty early. It'd be great to use it.
Ooh, this could actually be a little bit risky, though.
Yeah, I agree.
Speed. Oh yeah, so dude, first off, there's speed. Second, there's these broken panels, so you just have to wait it out. And then there's the Judge Man, so all the area would have gone back then. And then there's the area grab. So even without the B, I think HonorNite still would have basically all. I think he could have actually taken 0 damage from the Curl Force by getting all the area back and then stepping down.
Just chat HonorNite. He's just wait, that happened in all caps. Yes, I never told the HonorNite that it happened. So I just looked like I had just thrown away B, like on purpose. Cause like it looked like I was using a Navi kick over hold. So it really didn't look like I was throwing away like Cold Force, you know? So I don't think he ever found out.
Ooh, so there's the first summon black. Oh wow, Wood Dragon actually connects with uninstall attached to it. So that takes off your air shoes and your super armor. So these holes are now going to be a problem, actually. But yeah, HonorNite being left in the dark there, not even realizing that you had lost your Giga.
It definitely.
I hate it. I hate
what?
it.
You hate what?
I hate it when it happens, when your opponent tosses their Giga, and then you like spend the rest of the match playing around it. It's like,
I believe that's what he like is thinking about the entire time. Because I think he like uses his magnums in a way that, oh, this will stop the Cold Force that he still hasn't used. Yeah, I haven't used it, but
yeah,
something else took it.
Okay, so the Invis and any damage here is going to provide some protection against this Tengu lock.
And that was the erasement that was used just now. So that I can't just be like removed. My trap will be getting removed here now.
Yeah, and I think HonorNite already used the Judge Man earlier as well. So there really is nothing here to strip your Invis.
Yeah. Earlier, HonorNite used the barrier 200 and it just sort of missed. And I think that might have been because he was afraid of it, but he wasn't invis, so that wasn't going to land. I think I just pushed it out early for no good reason.
Ooh, so that the grab banisher gets blocked, like. Oh wow!
Yeah, not good. I
Uh-oh.
think me being in slash cast is actually a very good play because that actually scared him into using his defenses possibly a little earlier. Because I don't know why else he would have waited to use that stuff. I don't know. I feel like otherwise he should have just waited to use the invis there. Because of anti-damage? Oh. Because he had to. Right. Otherwise he would lose the Tengu draw after popping my anti-damage.
So it's a small loss here for you, not being able to squeeze out the area grab at the very end of the turn. But you still have these offensive crosses to lean on. So you have the Elect Cross, which can't really be denied. Unless HonorNite does that and puts the bottom.
It's fine.
Yeah, very nice defensive play there.
I think he just did that because he thought Cold Force was coming. And possibly as a defensive move as well, so he can sit there and like stall for time. Also, that is his one win back.
Yeah, it might have been better to not even like show the win rack in that game.
I think that was why I was so enthusiastic about using it.
Ooh, this will get rid of the life aura.
I will be bringing the Blast SB here. Let's see if that also lands for 2 times damage.
Ooh, Element Man gonna connect and get the D-Cross here on your Elect Cross.
Interesting that I didn't bring the invis.
Yeah.
Stuff. I don't know. I think it's a bad habit. I started to not. Okay, there you go. Yeah. Unfortunately for HonorNite.
Oh, only 2 chips left. It's 2 Elect Dragons here. Ooh, so it traps you, but it doesn't matter with the Elect Dragon.
Yeah. I think he just wanted to try and defend himself by trapping me in the corner, but.
Yeah, so I guess this time you're gonna actually throw a Mega Chip to beat.
Yeah. I remembered beat this time. After I lost Full Force, I just kind of like, all right, just make it look like I didn't mess up, and I guess it worked out.
You want to be careful with these broken panels, actually, because of not actually being able to use your Navi chips on top of them.
Yeah, but
All right, yeah.
Okay, yeah. So HonorNite seems to have. He wanted to go into Dust here. He didn't.
Ooh, yeah. So that actually sucks. Missing out on that that turn of the Trash 2. Oh, this will be an easy cross cancel out though, or even a mash. Yeah, just mashing out for it.
I think he did just a little too early there. So there's a question in it's saying mash. Someone Swagnetic Pulse is asking mash. So basically, when you end up in like a status that halts your movement, like paralysis or bubble or freeze, you can actually mash. You can actually mash buttons to try and lower the time believe it's like you lower it by 1 frame for each input. And I believe it's also possible to mash using the L and R buttons as well, even though they don't have any impact on the match.
Yeah, I believe it counts all of your inputs. So you can basically, for any status that hits you, or any negative status that stops your movement and stops your actions like that, so bubble, freeze, paralysis, yeah, you can mash out so that you can decrease the time of that debilitating status effect. Ooh, Magnum here, but you've got your issues, so.
So now I'm pretty sure I'm just like considering whether or not to keep these chips, and it looks like I do.
Yeah, just playing it slow with your 1600 HP here. HonorNite, despite having taken no damage, it still has lower HP than you, so.
And he doesn't have the any recoveries as well. So it's I'm technically still in the lead. Technically, if you don't count damage judge.
Yeah, I mean, once HonorNite runs out of defenses here, it's just gonna be like a shooting gallery with your heavy hitting chips. So.
And I was uninstalled there, but as long as I don't move back onto a normal panel, I can still continue to walk on the holes for a little while.
Yeah, personally, I feel like that's not realistic. If you get uninstalled and you're over a broken panel, you should just be deleted instantly.
Just fall through the hole.
Yeah, you lost your shoes, so you just fall through the hole and your opponent just wins. So yeah, it looks like a mostly defensive turn coming up here.
So I think the goal for this is just to put up a bunch of defenses and then go into the next turn.
Yeah, this fast gauge is
it's
really
real fast.
Yeah, it's real fast. Real fast gauge here. But yeah, it's a real hindrance here to you getting actually getting any damage in. There's the barrier 200. Yeah, and you're being very careful about your movement here so that you can continue to use the broken panels.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was doing. I wanted to, because now that the broken panels have been put there, it would be difficult for me to actually make movement.
So there's actually a split second here for you to step forward and still be on the broken panel, because it's actually just about to return to a fixed panel. So you could actually get some up and down movement if you step forward right now.
Yeah. I'm almost there. Let's see if I actually get it though. I think I went into this turn with just the full cast, or continued to bring it. Which I actually don't think I should have been doing, because he's trying to go. His goal is to go in damage judge, but.
Yeah, it's true. The full cast could have been discharged, maybe?
Yeah, I actually think that. I kind of wonder because like he also gets more dust digging as well. Of course, he's not exactly digging for anything in particular, but it really didn't help me. And usually I just use it to see what my opponent is trying to do, but I don't think it really worked out. I'm thinking.
Yeah, I mean, because of all of these defenses, HonorNite is just throwing out in fast gauge. You're pretty much just waiting for him to run out of defense so that you can start the actual beatdown. Oh, simultaneous wind racks from both sides.
I get to at least protect my anti-damage here.
Yeah, Sanctuary for HonorNite though.
Oh, I was afraid.
Really good.
I think I also wasn't sure if I had enough time to go into it. I kind of agree with the N1 GP suggesting going into a race instead because I was really afraid, and there was no real way for me to really stay up there. I think I just forgot that Dust actually had break on the charge shot.
It's actually, but the actual problem is that because it's fast gauge, you're not going to be able to get that many erase tails out, and so that barrier 200 on Sanctuary would have been an issue. So there's it's kind of a tough call to make here. Very nice dealing with the holy panels. HonorNite gets a Sonic Boom with that Neo variable.
This is not looking too great. How many? Was that 6? Yeah, I think that was 6.
Yeah, 6 hits on 4 panels. That is definitely above average. Yeah, on 4 panels, it should be, the average would be 4 point something, 4.5? So between 4 and 5 hits. But so, yeah, that's 6 hits, that's very good for HonorNite. Area grab coming down, and then an anti-damage. Yeah, no shoes means you just have to sit here.
He uninstalled me. I had my shoes. He just took them off me.
Yeah, you really should have planned ahead and brought shoes.
Or you mean like more shoes?
Yeah, you need your backup pair. Yeah, not sure why you didn't just bring, like, you know, more shoes than this.
Like, in the form of a badge, you think?
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
if only. Oh yeah, and don't get hit. I shouldn't have gotten uninstalled in the first place. Why did I let him take my shoes off? Like, what? No, that's no good.
Yes, just remember, if you're at your friend's place and when they invite you in, they ask you to take your shoes off, they might be planning to trap you and then delete you with like Vendel Soul or something. Yeah, so keep that in mind.
That's right. I mean, there's gonna be more holes though. It's not gonna be good.
Congratulations on being locked into these 2 panels.
So I have another invis. It's fast gauge. These invises will give me lots of value.
Hey, I mean, it's still possible. It's still possible to take this. You just need to...
Right. Come down here, HonorNite. Find me. I mean, up here. Come up here. It's fine. If only I had shoes.
Yeah, in my opinion, you should be able to like kick off your shoes to do 10 damage and trigger to ankle. So you just throw your shoe at him.
Alright, 290.
Yep, put him in SP. And it's final turn. Wait, but I don't think HonorNite ever used Beast, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, so this is not Beast over, this is just...
But I can't get rid of the,
Oh, it buffers! Yeah. It just... Oh no! I mean, okay, so you were gonna lose it either way.
Yeah, I was gonna lose it anyways, but then it was just to make sure it was over. It's fine, it's round 3. Yeah, just it's fine, I didn't need that round. Wait, really? HonorNite? I mean, I couldn't get rid of the anti-damage. I think there was no way for my full force to actually fully land. Uh-oh. Spout cross. Uh-oh, barrier 200.
Yeah, but the Summon Black will deal with this, right? Wait, no, you can't. Oh, you gotta, but you can't. Oh no, you can't do it. No.
Wait, so I don't know why. Yeah, I can't.
Why didn't you use bottom?
I think I just didn't think of it. I think like the past few games, I was like, the ice. I think I just can't, right? Yeah, the perma hole would have actually let me use
Yeah. So a nice little trick here with Summon Black is that it can be used on your opponent's holes. So you don't have to own the panel. You don't have to have control over the panel to summon a Summon Black out of it. So you could have used your opponent's perma hole there. That's okay. I too was thinking like, oh no, you can't use it, right?
Yeah. I thought that for that entire turn, so I just gave up on it. And now we just sit here. It's fine. His invis will run out eventually. Very nice preparation for Cold Force. I like that as well.
I mean, even if you got a Cold Force, you'd only have 2 soldiers worth of damage on the bottom. Because this is a bottom permaholes folder, or a bottom permaholes field, I mean. So this is really, really brutal for Colonel Force.
Oh yeah, also, I did draw the attack plus 30 again very early, which is not very good because I can't really shoot Cold Force at all. And I lost my charge cross. I just have to live with this. I don't get more cost.
Yeah, and if HonorNite steps forward, you can't do anything because you don't have float shoes and there's ice panels. So you actually can't connect your charge shot without like 2 extra movements.
Yeah, and once he sees the first one, he can go back. Wait, but maybe.
Oh!
No, he's an invis. He's an invis.
Yeah. there was more.
HonorNite doesn't have shoes. Air shoes. Float. So now he can't stay in the middle. And that panel's mine.
Yeah, but even if you could deal with this Life Aura, you still wouldn't be able to confirm your charge shots because of that one perma hole that HonorNite can step forward onto.
And even though I've gotten Cold Force, I don't know if I can use it. Like even if I pulled it out, he has all Life Aura. I just have to deal with it somehow. No win rack. I can't believe this worked out. This is happening.
So I think your options here, one of your options here to immediately deal with the Life Aura would have actually just been to go and slash Beast. Because you're in slash cross right now, so you could just Beast this turn and then try and land your Beast charge.
Yeah, I could have. And that would have done... I mean, of course it is a little difficult to land, but it would be 4 panels, I think, that it lands on. So it's a pretty reasonable chance of actually landing.
Right. I think it's actually 5 because it's
Oh, it is 5. Yeah.
But yeah, instead you go into Elect Cross here. Doesn't really help you out here. I guess you were hoping for Elect Dragons on your next turn, but nope.
I didn't get him.
You got your win back.
Yeah, but I think I just wanted the invis because it's pretty good value in fast game, to be fair. I think part of what my mindset there was like, it's not that big of a deal that he has Life Aura because it is fast speed. I mean, of course it sucks.
Ooh, Tengu Beast. Oh, but that's very nice. Now you just need to not... Yeah, you just need to not step forward and actually get hit by the Tengu Breath.
I think the order here is kind of a little specific. I think the reasoning for bringing the barrier first, even though he has Tengu out, is because I don't want to get interrupted with my wind rack. Ooh, that was close.
That was really scary. Oh no, this is anti-damage still protecting you, so...
I'm also invis.
Oh yeah, and so yeah...
Actually, no. I think not invis anymore. I believe this is actually, if I get hit, that will trigger my anti-damage, and if he doesn't cross, he will actually...
Take the time to decross, yeah.
So he actually has to make a pretty important decision here. So that wood dragon, I believe HonorNite stated that had the uninstall. That uninstalled, that took my shoes off the last 2 games. You know what that means?
It means you get to keep your shoes on.
You get to keep my shoes! So now if he makes holes, I can move around and do whatever I want. I mean, there are ice panels, but it's fine.
Just to be clear, I do advocate taking your shoes off when you're visiting anyone's house. You know, you wanna keep things clean. You wanna be considerate to your host. Oh, okay, yeah, but this will.
I was watching for that.
And there's anti-damage.
Not very many chips left. Oh no, actually no, I only have 5 cuts, never mind. What am I thinking?
No, you're out of chips, this is it.
No, don't tell me that.
Yeah, you're completely out. Just you want to beast, and then beast over as soon as you run out of beast turns. Because you're out of chips, so...
No, it's fine. I have. It's not even like. It's only like what turn? It's only like. It's like 5 turns left before it ends. 8, stay perfect.
Invis coming out for Nonstopmop here. Ooh, the Heat Dragon. Oh no, I mean Elect Dragon that comes out and connects. It's 200 damage onto HonorNite. These fast gauge turns are really something else, though.
Yeah, I feel like we're actually spending more time in the cusp than the actual, fight. I do believe I purposely went to the full cost. I don't recall what my reasoning for bringing it though, because I kind of wanted the beast. I kind of wanted to keep the beast, but for some reason I decided it was fine not to lose a beast turn. Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't want to charge it. Thanks, N1GP. That was right. Yeah, I wanted to beast charge it.
This is maybe a good spot for the Colonel Force. I don't know.
I don't know either. I think part of me was hoping he would just use the charge shot, and I would use my Cold Force in response to the charge shot.
I mean, that's basically what's happening right here. But looks like instead you're going to go for your V-Code chips, so your other Elect Dragon and Summon Black.
I believe HonorNite, besides Beast, is out of ways to go over holes as well. Going to be 200. We both hit 200 on this trade here. But now I have a go for it. It's finally time, I guess. I've been holding. Oh, I guess not.
Yeah, and all of these broken panels, you're gonna have to wait like 2 turns for them to come back.
Yeah, it actually is like two whole turns.
But after that, you have your window of opportunity. And if you could catch HonorNite with like the Beast over Colonel Force plus 30, that would do the trick.
Oh, right, the holes! He can't go down anymore! I can do it! He doesn't have shoes.
No, don't do that, no.
Why not? Why? It came out, fine, it came out, right? Maybe not, maybe it didn't. Hold on. So I forget what his reasoning for that was. I think, when I saw that entire thing happen, I was shook. It came out on my side. Oh, was that a rollback for you, HonorNite? Oh no. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That was Element Man was definitely too much damage to not. Oh no. That was
6 hits on 6 panels. Oh wow, that's some playerzero luck actually. 6 hits on 6 panels that's insane.
Okay,
luck.
luckily, it is turn 14 and not 15. And HonorNite simply forgot that it was not the final turn.
Oh, that's rough. That's rough because fast gauge does not impact the final turn. So 10 seconds.
Now he just has to live.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, and I think I would have actually lost at the damage judge, especially with the 6 hits Meteor Knuckle.
Yeah, I believe that was a defeat if it went to damage judge.
I'm assuming. Okay, so there is talk about if the name was seen, I could still have. If the name was seen, I wouldn't have gotten 3 framed. But I'm pretty sure the name didn't come out.
No, you can get 3 framed with the name popping up.
You can?
Yeah.
Oh,
so you
boy.
could actually, that was definitely a 3 frame possibility, and of you just like losing it.
Oh no. Well, I don't know what happened then. I guess it sounded like there was rollback going on HonorNite's side, but I don't know. I guess I came out on top somehow at the very end.
But yeah, well played to Nonstopmop and HonorNite. A very interesting matchup with that fast gauge damage judge. I don't think any of the matches actually went to fast gauge or actually went to damage judge though.
Oh
no,
yeah.
was there one?
No. I don't think we have. Did we? No. I think I think we all died before then. We all got deleted before it actually reached damage judge.
All right. So, yeah. Well played to both players.
Yeah. GG's HonorNite. That was I couldn't believe I won that one. I'll be honest.
Yeah. Well played. And with that, I think we can head into setups for our next set of the day, which is Enduring Ray versus Thiago. We have seen Enduring Ray's setup already. It is Best Pulse Gregar with air shoes. 1400 HP Gregar, so yeah, you don't see that every day. Thiago's build here is actually Hub BDT. Yeah, and where are those bubble stars? Yeah, 2 bubble star 3s at the very bottom there. Yeah, so you don't see Hub BDT that much these days. Why do you think that is? I
actually have no idea, because I think it's one of the strongest builds, in my personal opinion, in Standard, because it has so much utility. I can't really think of a reason why you wouldn't see it anymore. Do you actually have any ideas on that?
Yeah, so I acknowledge Hub BDT as probably one of the strongest builds in Standard, but I also hate it. So my thought process is that why would you play it? Why would you play it if you were actually trying to like have fun while winning? Because in my opinion, if I were to play Hub BDT, I would have no fun whatsoever, regardless of whether I win or lose. It's just like, yeah, sure. You played Hub BDT, and you know you killed your opponent with your Dark Thunders, and yeah, that's about it. Like, there's no suspense in the build for me.
I guess that's true, because the BDTs are very slow. They just kind of come out. It's not really something that. It's not like. I think that's exactly what you said there. That there's no suspense to any of the stuff coming out. I can definitely see that, because once you see BDT come out, it's just sort of like that's it. There's no suspense to anything coming out. You can very clearly see it very slowly coming at you, and you just have to accept it sometimes.
So I'm Asuka in Twitch chat says nerfed in Bingus. So yeah, I guess that's technically true. I think the host client interactions switched around, so it is there are things that make it I think I'm not even sure how it works exactly. Maybe you can confirm for me, but I think both players actually get the benefit.
Yes. So now, if you are in an invisible state, you are in the back row or the back column, the BDT or a regular Thunderball will just fly out the back row and just disappear instead of staying on the field.
Okay, so before only one player had that benefit, but now regardless, because there is, there's the host client interactions in Tango, both players have that benefit. So, yeah, I don't know. I hate BDT. I think you know.
I do not.
And yeah, I hate BDT. So, but as also pointed out by Denpa, this isn't traditional Hub BDT. It just bugs up and has +5. Yeah, I guess so. So it's going to be interesting to see Thiago trying to reach for the hub to get that the cust expanded to cust 8, and trying to reach Bug Depth Thunder with cust 5. I think, yeah, I don't know. Is this build really that different? No, I think this is fairly standard. 1800 HP Hub BDT. That's standard, isn't it?
I think it's just the difficulty of going through your folder now, because there's like 3-4 different codes in here. I mean, of course, you wouldn't really count BDT as a different code, but I think it's just the flow of it might be a little less than the standard. But other than that, like, definitely, I think it's mostly standard though. Yeah.
But yeah, I would give this matchup. I would favor BDT here, the Hub BDT build. But Ray can. I mean, it's Gregar, it's Colonel Force. There's Death Pulse in there, so there's all of the potential, especially with the charge max and attack max in this Airshoots Gregar build. So Ray could definitely cheese Thiago before Thiago gets the hub using Geddon and Slow Gauge. So we'll just have to see how it plays out.
Yeah. I don't really have anything else to say about these builds, so I'm ready to head into the match.
Alright, so let's jump right into the set. So in my opinion, Ray actually wants to pop this Slow Gauge pretty much. Yeah, just drop this turn, because you want to get as many turns in with Slow Gauge in effect before your opponent get the hop and BDT. Because that will give you more time to get your damage off, more time to pressure your opponent.
Yeah. The longer you as a Mega Man without the tools that have been put into your folder, as the longer you have to fight against the regular Mega Man that has Gregor crosses and 5 attack, technically that's the worst it can be for you. I think it is a little risky to be using Charge Cross right away when there are 2 Bubble Stars, but I guess we'll see how this plays out. Yeah, I think that was obviously going to be the first thing that Thiago did.
But that's actually, the Charge Cross actually gets the benefit there as well, because now you get that extra +1 cust from the full cust. So now on the next turn, if Enduring Ray manages to make it to the next turn with Charge Cross intact, it will be cust 8. Definitely though, this does remove Charge Cross as a defensive tool versus BDT in the late game, like you said.
Ooh, that was close.
Ooh. Oh, this is going to be a huge amount of damage. Erase Man, SP, into the Punisher, into the Guardian that was sucked up.
Ooh, that was both of them too. Luckily, that was code K, so we won't be seeing any double stars, but I definitely think that slow gauge should have been like the first chip or something.
Okay, so recovery 300 and anti-damage, and then area grab here. It's just a utility turn, bit of recovery.
Yeah, I don't think there was any defenses throughout that turn, which also could be scary, because that makes it really difficult to dodge any bubble stars that are probably going to be seen soon, because Thiago is dust digging, so there's a pretty solid chance that the bubble stars that we saw in the setup earlier will be showing up very soon. Ooh, that's G, yeah.
So I personally think Ray should have actually crossed out into Slash, possibly, or at least a different offensive cross, because yeah, like you said, there's a really high probability that Bubble Star was coming out this turn. But unfortunately, because Charge Cross got removed, Ray doesn't really have a strong offensive cross for the entirety of that slow gauge turn. So that's a lot of potential damage that was lost, a lot of potential pressure that was taken away. And like, it's really important as Gregor to keep the pressure up and continue to DPS your opponent down so that they're in the really dangerous HP thresholds for Kernel Force and your other heavy hitters.
Yeah,
And-
now, while they're trying to get themselves together to get the BDT and Hub Badge, is like prime time to be trying to go for all your damage, I think.
Yeah, and this Geddon, not so sure about it.
Perfect erase man. Waiting for the opponent to line up for the charge shot before actually launching it to guarantee that it'll land.
Oh, this is very, very, very hard.
Wait,
Not being able to pop your opponent's anti-damage means that, yeah, the anti-damage is going to hit you.
oh right. Yeah. There was an uninstall that came out. I forgot about that.
And these are not the tools you want to see here, especially when your opponent might go into Tengu this turn, because their beast just ran out. So with no more Falzar beast, Thiago might still want air shoes. And that would be tragic here, because that means Life Aura will have no real impact. Oh, okay, so it's gonna be
yeah,
rough.
So now Thiago does have his own shoes now. There's a D cross at the very least, so this electric cross will not be leaving soon. Ooh, it's looking difficult. I think this is not going to be easy. Ooh, not a single charge shot the entire turn.
Yeah, this is painful. This is definitely very rough for Ray here.
I think, yeah, you just kind of have to start throwing out chips so you can go see your other tools. I think Ray just hasn't really been able to pull defenses either, which is also really difficult.
It is possible for Ray to come out on top here. Okay, no, not anymore. Not anymore. Nope.
Yeah, and the beast charge for Electros. No, the beast charge is also not enough, even at attack 5. I believe it does a 190, which is very unfortunately not enough to deal with the life order here.
Yeah, Elect Beast does not break through that life aura. So we're seeing the same sort of start as last time with Dust Cross on Thiago's side and Charge Cross on Ray's side. So Ray committing to trying to get value out of his opponent's full cost, gets that extra cost for himself as well.
Unfortunately, Ray was not unable to mash hard enough to get the rush burn before the next turn. So I guess it wouldn't have made too much of a difference. I don't think Ray really wanted to go into the next turn like that. So with my after change, I don't think he would want to lose charge cross so soon.
Yeah, there was no possibility there of a cross cancel, I believe. So Desmond in Twitch chat asks, shouldn't have Ray saved Charge Cross versus BDT? That's a good question. So it's a huge gamble at this point, where when you throw down your Charge Cross at the start, it becomes a gamble, because what you're gambling on is that the increased cost from your Charge Cross will give you the options to actually finish your opponent off, take your opponent down. That's that late game. Oh!
Okay, go ahead and continue.
No, you can comment on what just happened.
So, BDT was lost. Unfortunately, Thiago pushed A one too many times, and that got rid of BDT. We will not be seeing BDT for the rest of this round.
What a shame. What a tragedy. Oh. No BDT.
Ray sees
No
2
BDT.
turns ahead, predicting that BDT would be thrown away.
No BDT? I mean, I'm so disappointed that there's no BDT.
Really? Oh, I can really hear it in your voice.
Yeah, so we'll have to see. To be fair, Thiago still got a decent amount of damage in this folder. Oh no, that's not good. They have a chance to connect.
That might have been uninstalled too.
Oh
no. So to kind of finish off with what with what Neryth had to say about the turn 1 the turn 1 charge cross decision, I think the trade-off for having more cost sometimes is more important, especially when you are trying to get as much damage out on your opponent before they have the ability to Oh, you're right. Okay, yeah. Before they have the ability to really set up all their stuff, that's really difficult. It's a really important like trade to be making. Also, N1GP is also mentioning that. Okay, that's fine. N1GP is also mentioning that Thiago only has 5 cuts. It's actually a miracle that Thiago got DDT as early as he did.
Yeah, definitely. That was a very fast BDT for a Cust 5. Dust Pulse coming out here. A lot of these 2 area grabs, and the area grabs will basically help confirm Dust Pulse by limiting your opponent's movement. Yeah, so that's 1 area grab, even if your opponent manages.
Wait, this is going to be 2 times of designs. Oh
yeah, that's the end.
Oh,
Whoa! So many hits. That bubble spar. Can you imagine if this wasn't the Dust Pulse turn and that was a charged bubble star? That would have been so much damage.
Yeah, that would have actually been a lot. It would have just been 3 whole hits of that entire thing. And that's how much is each one? Oh, this might be over. Oh, he must have forgotten that Rush was top.
Oh wow, Lyfora going to prevent these books from even hitting and doing their 100 damage.
Oh, this will allow Thiago to at least move up and down again.
Yeah, and Invis will also buy a bit of time, but not enough. Thiago's gonna have to have a strong answer in this next turn.
I actually kind of respect this decision to go into a race now. Giving up on Slash because there's a solid chance that maybe now Thiago has the tools to push Ray back. Yep.
Yeah, not to mention the existence of Groundman SP.
Oh, right.
It's really painful.
Yeah.
So definitely much safer to go into a race here.
Though, there is the Geddon that would protect from Groundman SP. Oh, yeah. True.
Oh, yeah, there it is. But actually, it comes out anyways.
Yeah.
Time freeze.
Ooh, the Judgment actually will not take the area back because there's a bunch of there's only holes in the area that would be his.
Yeah, so Ray is actually going to go into Erase Beast and start charging Erase Tails, but Thiago is actually going to... Ooh, the Erase Man's going to connect here and paralyze Thiago, and this might be...
Ooh, that must have been a mistake.
No.
That's not good for Thiago. I mean, for Engineering Ray. This last man at least can be used.
This will take Thiago to 1.
Yeah. Oh, but this permahold guarantees that area configuration that we just saw, that Pengu lock, that cannot happen now. Oh, choosing 1 chip. I can actually kind of agree with that. There will probably be a full cust this turn. Yeah. Unfortunately, I was unable to use it.
So Ray's going to try to buster off this barrier and then use the Summon Black.
But I do think there's a solid chance that Thiago will have the defense to defend for it, because he is digging through his folder with Dutch Shoe. Well, to be fair, he only has 5 costs. Never mind, maybe he won't have to defend for it. Nice 260 damage. Very nice. Oh, actually, Ray is in chat now, so if he wants to answer for himself why he has Fan as his reg chip, he can. Though I do think that the Fan perhaps is there because it'll make it easier to land the Destroy Pulse that is in his folder. We did see that earlier today as well. The Destroy Pulse did land thanks to the suck of Fan.
In fact, I think we saw that happen twice. So yeah, Ray has been using that Fan to land a Dust Pulse in multiple matches. A batch getting dropped for Thiago here.
So now any holes will not be a problem for Thiago. And he can start, and he does now have 5 attack, which is a little more scary for Ray here. Oh, but here's Destroy Pulse now. If he wants to use it, he can. He does have the option of doing so. Though it might be not the greatest idea with the current area. Oh, but he's going for it. Let's see if it lands.
Yeah, and we have the Fan here, gonna help try to confirm this.
But Dustcross is in play. He can actually just use the suck up and take it to himself. Oh no, it's not! Never mind! Destroy Pulse will go through this status guard. One of the special properties of Destroy Pulse, going through status guard.
Yeah, and now Thiago is actually blind.
Yes, nameless inversion. Wow, Fan does indeed suck.
Nothing, HonorNite. I am not snacking on anything. I don't know what you're talking about. I am not sneaking a snack while commentating.
Oh, this is not good.
Oh, no.
The only way to remove this aura during Ray's folder, other than a Beast Charge, is the other Summon Black 3 that is in there. Oh, nice. Very nice. Okay, I don't agree with that. Now there's not enough time to get that anti-damage? Okay, yeah. Just enough. Great. Oh, it's still not here. Perhaps this is the time for a Beast Charge. Or you could land an Element 9 Grass and then use your Charge Shot.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I feel like... yeah, this is tough. On the Beast Charge, it's slow gauge, so definitely you have time to land the Beast Charge, the Heat Breath, and take down the Life Aura. But then you also have to take down the anti-damage. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's
that
huge.
was very nice. Very nice.
That is massive. Oh, but now... Yeah, it's completely safe for Thiago because the uninstall actually connected. One hit of the machine gun connected.
Yeah. So that means now Ray no longer has shoes.
Oh, but Beat came and took over the took out the Element Man. So now Enduring Ray can't lose Colonel Force to Beat.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's fine. Sometimes you can still win without Colonel Force. It's fine.
Yeah, you can, but you could also win with Colonel Force.
This is true. It is true. Oh, and when GP also putting out that rush gun on. Okay.
Oh,
that's
perfect.
Now I think we'll... Oh. Okay. I don't like that Cold Force and... Wait.
Oh no, that's not perfect. This is
not perfect. Yeah,
oh no, not perfect at all. No.
Yeah, I think beast charge is the only solution here.
Oh no, Thiago. Oh
Thiago
no.
took 2 hits from that when you should only be taking 1. Oh, yeah.
And the Gundel force comes out. Really, the soldiers didn't even do anything. It was just the Gundel.
They really didn't. Oh, GG's to both players. I was impressed. I didn't.
Yeah. Thiago did not respect the heat breath and ended up just getting obliterated, taking the D-cross ×2 hit.
Yeah, I think at the very least he should have tried to only take a single hit. I think all that movement kind of ruined it for him because he got hit twice by the heat breath. Twice.
Yeah, definitely rough, but well played to Enduring, Ray, and Thiago there. Very interesting set. Oh, okay. So now we have Salad versus Nonstopmop.
Oh, right. So I have very little recollection of this match. I'll be honest. Salad made it seem like it was a pretty good match, but I'm sorry, I don't remember it.
Oh, wow. All right.
I just don't remember.
All right.
Isn't this normal? I guess. I don't remember a lot of stuff, apparently.
All right. So we've seen both these builds: B code versus this BV code.
Yeah, I just have a few B code and a couple of B code, and then a bunch of defenses.
Yeah, I have nothing to say about this. I
don't blame you for blanking. Like I not only do I not remember the match, I don't remember the matchup. At the very least, there are no shoes in Salad's folder, so that means if I use my Elect Dragons, that should cause some level of problem for Salad in terms of movement. Perhaps that will come into play.
Yeah, that might happen. Elect Dragon's very, very good at restricting your opponent's movement. They can be quite the problem for anyone who's not running air shoes. And so Falzar does have the built-in air shoes on both the Beast and Tengu Cross, but if you catch your opponent while they're on like Tomahawk or something, or Dust Cross, that's going to be an issue for them. Yeah, that's it really.
Yep, that's all I got. Want to head into the match?
Yeah,
I'm ready.
Yeah, let's head right into the match. That is not what you want to see. When you're playing Salad's B code folder, is Muramasa right next to it. It's like your first chip. That's gonna be a pain.
That's the full B combo, isn't it? The B banished right there.
That is B banished right there. So at least there's that. But Muramasa being right at the start is actually
not good, because you do want to see it later after you take some damage. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah, exactly. And also there's no way to. Okay, so yeah, Salad wants to actually play this slow, not start with B banish. And actually wants to go into Dust and maybe try and break the Holy Panel. If you're gonna stand on the Holy Panel, that's gonna give Salad the opportunity to crack it.
I do have crack panel bug, which I was aware of with these Holy Panels. I remember this, but I recall I don't recall the percentage of chance of the chance for a crack panel, but I do have the crack panel bug, which would not, that breaks Holy Panels as well.
Alright, so Nonstopmop, carefully thinking over this turn. charge cross right off the bat.
Oh, no.
Oh, and yeah, that's
that was just charge shot right there, getting rid of it perfect.
oh no, timing. Very unfortunate. Salad not actually able to connect on damage there. Both the machine gun 3 and the high boomer not actually hitting, but still managing to break that center holy panel.
Oh, okay, still. That's not good for me. Oh, okay, I thought I dodged it.
200 damage from that Element Man, thanks to the grass panel. Oh, but this will give away that it's anti-Navi.
Yeah, so at least I have that information. And I have avoided another turn of D-Cross.
So, I don't know what Salad's gonna do here, but I know that if it were me, I would very impatiently... Yeah, Salad has a brain, unlike me, so it's just going to play a defensive turn with Life Aura and continue to cross. Me, I would actually make like a frustration play and just go, you can keep your charge cross, I'm gonna try to delete you now, and just try to use everything. So therein lies the difference between me and Salad. And now both players are
I think I started to try to stop making holes. I was like, oh, I can stop making holes. I guess I'll do that. How could I not remember this important turn? I'm sorry. I guess I just couldn't remember it. So, Salad does indeed have the wind rack to deal with this. Oh, and looks like we'll be going into the next turn as soon as possible.
Oh, actually, this will be... Yeah, this could be a very nice turn for Salad. Quick removal of your defenses. Quickly reapplying grass to the bottom and the back. And then going into the next turn. And actually... Huh? So, the B-Banish combo is still in there, isn't it?
Yeah, it's still in there. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. This is a beautiful situation.
Beautiful turn. I actually did not realize that happened.
That's a beautiful turn there. So now the question is, Salad's gonna go for the area return, the Judge Man. Ooh, yeah, Elect Dragon getting double damage there for 300 damage.
Oh, right. So
Salad playing patiently. Not patient enough though, not able to get the actual Judgment Whip to connect there. Oh no!
Yeah, just not soon enough, and I gotta get to dodge all of it.
Yeah, very unfortunate there. Really needed that Judgment Whip to connect, try to confirm the base anomaly right afterwards. Because it's got to be a point blank one with all these cracked panels. Oh, the erased man!
That was a buffered movement upward. Wow, I can't believe I forgot all of that.
And then full cast. And now Salad is left with this Muramasa in hand. So the problem here is that because base anomaly has already missed, Salad kind of needs this Muramasa to connect to actually put you into range of the other threats in Salad's folder to actually clean it up. So yeah, now Salad just goes into this hand, or just goes into this turn holding onto the Muramasa from the last hand and hoping that you don't have the front-loaded defenses to deal with it. But like, there's no confirmation because of the Mr. Raceman.
Yeah.
Proto Man.
Bring it out.
No panel to stand on. Oh, Muramasa connect.
No,
that's huge.
That is actually big. That is actually big.
That's huge. And then with the one, the beast charge right there, that brings you down to 800. This is kill range for a B Banish combo. Ooh, erase.
This will at least force a cross cancel the next turn.
Oh, that anti-damage is gonna be very huge. Yeah, that anti-damage might be an issue.
Okay, I'm starting to see what salad meant. Okay, let's see.
Oh.
Let's see.
This is the biggest potential play here for Salad.
Okay, I lose my anti-damage. This
Oh.
is not good, but I do have more defenses to try and save myself.
Oh no, that's it. That's very, very rough. Oh wait, why aren't you?
Why not? What? I think. Oh, it's because I think it's the bees. Yeah, I think I had the impression it was bees.
Oh yeah, but you had Indus. You had Indus running, so the bees wouldn't have hit you.
Oh,
I know you were worried about the banished portion, maybe.
Yeah, I think that was what I was confused about. I think I wasn't sure how drag and invis actually interacted with each other. Because I think earlier today I was actually like, wait, so you can avoid the bees if you were in invis when the banish hits? I didn't know that. Oh. Now I remember this game.
Oh yeah. So if this machine gun, if even one hit connects, it's over.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that,
all 4 hits.
yeah, that is
Now I remember this game. Because even the bees missed. They became lazy bees or something, and I had all this reason to just remember. I mean, finish off the game. Oh right, that's how this ended. Oh right, going into spout first turn. Oh right, that. Oh no.
Yeah, because I think it's getting to the point where it's getting predictable that you want to go into charge.
Well, I only have 5 cards. What do I do?
Yeah.
Oh, this is looking bad. Okay.
Oh.
So big if that landed.
Oh no.
Did I bring anything else? No. At least those movement panels are gone. Whatever they're called. Coming roads.
Conveyor panels, yeah.
Conveyors, yeah. Those are gone at least. Thanks for getting rid of them. They were unpleasant. Hopefully this didn't hit. Oh wait, why did I go on fire? Okay, maybe I'll be fine. Just don't get decrossed. Yeah, that's why. I had a reason. Alright, cool. Okay, yeah, I think I saw B code, and that's why I'm not moving on to the grass. Right? That must be it. Wait. I had this much of an advantage? No, I don't remember this at all.
Oh no!
Oh, it's all coming back.
Oh
It's all coming back.
Advantage? What advantage?
I was like, wait, I had this much of an advantage? I don't remember this at all. This is why I don't remember this at all.
A very short-lived advantage there. Oh no! And
well, okay, I have slash. I can help counter this this Tengu. Look at that, I got rid of the anti-damage too. Of course,
No.
this sucks, but.
oh No! Oh no!
Oh. Yeah. Oh god. Oh.
That Tengu Cross was a cold-blooded, stone-cold killer. Holding the Muramasa up in front of them, pointing at you, and then pulling you in. That's basically what happened. You were just pulled onto the Muramasa and impaled. My lord, what a delivery.
I think the invis also changed a lot as well. Well, not a lot, but it made a difference enough. Because, like, actually, I don't know. Because I think I would have ended up in the front column regardless at some point. So I think that was actually just almost guaranteed that Erase Man was going to land, followed by the Muramasa. Wow, I now see. Because, okay, this entire, like, the entire day, I think, not like the day after, maybe 2 days after, Salad was talking about how I was robbed of my match, and I was like, "What? You did? I don't remember that. In fact, I don't remember the match at all."
Oh yeah, because it's obviously after that traumatic event,
I just wiped it from my memory.
of you falling onto the Muramasa and then just instantly being deleted, like blood spurting out of your Mega Man's mouth. Clearly, yeah, you just mind wiped yourself.
I guess so.
Who would want to remember that? Who would want to remember this?
I guess that's what happened. Yeah, GG's to Salad. I guess I was robbed, and I didn't even realize it. GG's.
Yeah, this is like Memento. This is like that movie Memento. You know, your short-term memory has been deleted here in order to forget about this event.
In order to preserve my sanity.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Sorry for spoiling that movie for anyone who has not watched it.
It's okay.
That's pretty much the entire premise. All right. But yeah, I think we can go into setups for the next set of the day, which should be HonorNite versus Josue.
I believe we have seen both of these players play. This is Josue. I mean, HonorNite versus Josue. Oh, right. So Josue brought the Banish combo, but in M code and Risky Honey 3. I'm remembering this now.
Yeah, we've seen both these builds. There's HonorNite's, fast gauge damage judge attempt. But I mean, it's got so much damage in the build that even though it's trying to rush towards the damage judge, it could easily delete most builds on its way there, basically.
Yeah, I like how we actually didn't reach damage judge in our set either, so. And I had 2000 HP.
Yeah, it definitely has enough damage to take down most opponents, even though it's trying to reach damage judge. Josue, we see this 1900 HP Falzar build with that one recovery 300. It is a hub batch build, and yeah, I don't have too much to say about this matchup. I think it's going to be interesting to see Josue's play, because looking at it, it kind of looks like a lower damage build, right?
Yeah.
But you know, if Josue plays it well, and things actually connect with like ×2 charges or counter hits and so forth, it definitely can be a really surprising amount of damage.
And HonorNite does only have 1,400, so it's not like an overwhelming amount of HP to deal with.
Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, I think earlier we saw Josue take Salad down, and so HonorNite is using Salad Cuss, so it's the same vulnerability of low HP, but maybe Fast Gauge is going to even things out.
Yeah, I think Fast Gauge actually, this might be a pretty important thing here, because it might make it a little difficult for these things to actually land, because it gives you so little time to actually think about how you're going to land your chips. So I think fast gauge in particular will actually make a pretty important factor in how this entire thing plays out.
Yeah, I think with that we can head into the set.
Oh, okay, I was about to say, mention the order of the invis in Barrier 200, but Josue does not actually have Rush. Yes, Josue. Wait, what? Josue, you played this match. Why are you asking me if HonorNite has beat? Are you trying to tell us something?
Oh no. Are we about to see the bird run away with a very important chip, maybe?
Ooh, that
was
Rush not coming out in time. So now, maybe next. Yeah, beat. Oh, was that maybe Hub Batch? Oh no!
Oh,
You
okay.
remember me? Yeah, Josue remember.
Okay.
Oh, that was like 120. It's like
is it? Oh, was that? I thought that was 3 hits.
Oh, was it 3?
Oh, 50 damage per.
Oh,
Yeah, so if you look at Josue's HP, he started with 1,900, now he's at 1,746. And that's
Right,
basically all that connected is maybe 1 P shot and then all 3 volcano panels. Oh, wow.
Sometimes the panels that don't actually obstruct your movement are way more of a pain than you really give them credit for. And I think volcano panels are one of those really annoying panels.
Yeah, what a crazy amount of damage to take from I mean, I guess if you think about it, like a rock cube hitting you is more than this, right? So it's alright. Life or that's really gonna stifle it. HonorNite goes with Eli. Actually not wanting to get rid of the volcano panels.
Beautiful volcano panels.
Yeah, they've already proven to be such good allies here. But yeah, there it is.
There's another one.
Is it? I think it's 50 per hit.
Oh, 50. Yeah, I'm sorry. My bad.
So now they've added up 200 damage. Now it's added up to 1 rock cube being fired. Oh. Does HonorNite even need to use chips? I think just the rest of this match is just timing it to pull host volcano panels.
I don't need chips anymore.
Yeah, don't need chips. I have my friend's volcano panels.
Oh, this also looked like a meteor knuckle turn. See if he just throws it out. But I think he would like to land this. Oh, a lot of value would be left. Oh, that's all the value. Very nice erase man landing there. Oh, okay. Oh, trying to save the volcano panels, perhaps? After all the work that the volcano panels have done for HonorNite here, he has decided, no, I will not remove you.
These volcano panels deserve so much more. They deserve some love and attention, some care. They deserve to be protected, I mean, they've just been they've proven themselves at this point.
I mean, I don't even know what the next play is. I think probably just from that element, man, we'll probably be seeing like fire or something to make sure that those volcano panels don't leave.
Alright, so next we're gonna see these volcano panels pop the anti-damage.
It might happen.
Yeah, it might happen. We'll see. Oh, there's the combo. Yeah, there it is! There's a lot of popping anti-damage.
Oh, it did! Oh!
And yeah, just like you predicted, Element Man fire to
protect these volcano panels.
But yeah, that was a nice Windbreak Boomer or Windbreak Lance combo, I think? Or was it the other way around? Was it Lance Windbreak?
It was Windbreak Lance, I believe.
Okay,
Pushed
yeah.
the opponent into the back row.
Yeah, that is definitely more confirmed than a Lance Windbreak, because they'd have to be standing in the back to begin with.
Yep.
Oh no,
Yeah.
but here's the question, HonorNite. Can you use this dragon? Wait, is this a heat dragon or a
It's a heat dragon, yeah. The
Okay,
volcanoes are
heat
safe.
dragon. Good,
The
good.
volcanoes are safe.
Yeah, protect the volcano panels, protect these great assets for HonorNite here.
The uninstalled will actually come in pretty handy. Once these holes, I mean, once he's uninstalled and he's out of Beast, he's going to have to just deal with these holes somehow. Either only standing on them or accepting his fate on the volcano panels.
Yeah, and I think Hot Batch was already played near the start of the turn, right? So,
Oh, you're right. So that means shoes can't be coming back again if they were here? Oh, yeah. So the shoes were put on when they weren't off, and now if this lands, it will be removed.
Yeah, I followed that perfectly. Yep.
Great, thank you.
Oh. And there was also I think the volcano panel actually hit again
I think it did.
right before the heat dragon. At this point, I think the volcano panels have done upwards of like 400 damage in this match.
Like actually doing more than an actual cube or 2 cubes, like the normal configurations of stages.
Yeah, and they're still here. They're here to stay.
Well,
I don't know if I agree with this play. Actually, I don't.
Yeah,
think
because that was a Judge Man into Sanctuary, meaning half of these volcano panels will be disappearing.
Was it Judge into Sanctuary? I think that was Judge into Area Grab.
Was it? I guess we're about to see. Oh,
Okay, so
double point meaning we're going to be seeing some bees. Oh, it was Neo Bear. Oh, that might be hard to land. Oh! Wait, was anti-damage on?
that's
over!
it.
It's over! Wow, I blinked. That was a ×2 Ember, right? Oh,
Yeah,
no, I think it was normal damage because there wasn't enough time to charge it.
Yeah, I don't think there was enough time to charge it, but it was a multi-hit, and that brought HonorNite down to 1 HP. So following it with the Element Man,
Yeah.
so it's tough.
Brought him down to 1 HP without flashing, and that's actually insane.
It breaks my heart going from the hot and steamy volcano panels to this frigid field of ice.
And there are ice cubes, which HonorNite seems to be interested in sucking up.
Yeah, but we'll see if these ice cubes are as kind to him as the volcano panels were.
HonorNite does have the invis protect from a mock gun, which could be very helpful. And I guess we'll be seeing who actually gets these cubes first now. He got him.
Yep, it's all but confirmed now. These beautiful ice cubes are going to be entering HonorNite's mouth, helping him cool down a bit. And then he will, in a quite frankly, disgusting manner, be spitting them back out shortly afterwards, right at Josue. Extremely bad manners. Like, that's just horrible. It's disgusting. But, yeah, 200 damage.
Wow. Take that context, but out of Mega Man that level 6 is gonna...
Oh. Fast Cage being dropped here.
Yeah, Fast Cage, nice. This new build may or may not hit. Not enough time for it, I don't think, but...
That was definitely an attempt at the cool Life Sword.
Yeah, that would have been beautiful if you got the double Life Sword down.
That would have been so sick. And Josue has got to keep these half-melted, saliva-covered ice cubes in mind here, because they will be shot at him very shortly.
I don't think there'll actually be time for it. Maybe only one, especially if the Magnum lands. That'll give invisibility for a little bit, so that will only have enough time for one more usage, I think. Alright, one more attack to land.
Okay, true. So there's only the risk of like one of these disgusting ice cubes hitting Josue.
The saliva-covered ice cubes that have been warmly sitting in HonorNite's mouth.
It's really disgusting. I actually regret. I regret talking about this. Oh,
okay.
Oh, but the life aura will actually protect from this disgusting cube. And so
it is sitting on. Okay, I'll stop. Stop.
Oh, but you know what? Unless Josue beasts or goes into Tengu, there's going to be a follow-up disgusting cube, and that one will connect. So Josue needs some defense pronto. He needs to avoid these cubes.
I kind of like the image of the cubes just sitting on the Mega Man sprite.
Alright, Josue taking some extra time to customize, probably thinking about, how to avoid these disgusting half-digested ice cubes being shot at him.
Are they lukewarm by now?
Yeah, they're warming up for sure. If we wait too long, it's not gonna be ice cubes anymore. It's gonna be like Spoutman's.
Yeah. So a spout just shooting out water.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh, it'll be like lukewarm too. It'll be like its body temperature heat. Ooh.
Yeah, it's gonna be horrible. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Wait. No. That should already hit, and I believe there's a life aura still in there. But no. In the customer. Oh. Okay.
Oh, nice. Very nice play by Josue, actually protecting against this Meteor Knuckle. And
that was
corner. Yeah, and it was a corner Meteor Knuckle as well.
So very nice to pull out the anti-damage there just in time.
Yeah, very solid defensive play by Josue there. Even had like the bait time freeze counter there. So that was excellent play. And yeah, I mean, at least Josue managed to avoid the disgusting cubes being shot out. I think there's still one.
Isn't there
left.
one more, or did the other one hit?
I think there's one left, and so HonorNite, not fighting very honorably with these disgusting ice cubes hidden in his mouth.
No, I believe both players were trying to take the cubes for themselves anyways. It just whoever sucked up the cubes first.
Okay.
Also,
HonorNite says in Twitch chat that I shot them both. So
yeah. I think that explains why he was in flashing or invisible status just now because he took damage, I believe. I don't recall if that was Pew, but
I think it was HonorNite says pew pew then erase man. So it was the erase man that brought Josue back out of flashing so that HonorNite could try to go for the meteor knuckle.
oh, I see.
Oh, so here's a Magnum here, but a little bit too early.
I think he just had to throw it out with the ending of the fast gauge.
Yeah.
turn. Yeah. And there was no time to wait for the invisible to wear off, so. Ooh, throwing out the life roar perhaps? It is kind of clogging up the hand, but yeah, it kind of is. I mean, it would protect the dust though, which would be very nice to keep.
Yeah, that is true, but at this point, do you even need the dust? You haven't even got
Yeah, he got all the value. He already shot off the cubes.
yeah, and it uninstalls in here too, already waiting to be used. Like, yeah, the dust has basically run its course almost in terms of its value.
And I do think there should at least be 2 or maybe 1 more Lockdown 3 in there. So I think there's still a solid chance of the dust being removed, even if it has run its value. Ooh, he's still going to protect it though. Very nice invisible.
One wind rack is just used there to remove the barrier 200, I believe. And that means there's still 1 wind rack left.
Yeah, for the life roar that is still on hand. But I think this is going to be a quick turn. Probably going to see a match of 2 chips, and then we're going to see a full cast.
Yeah, so the unfortunate part about it being this frigid ice field is that there's no more possibility, unlike with the volcano panels, of that extra value, right?
Oh yeah, but I think usually when you get more than 400 damage from ice cubes, I mean not ice cubes, volcano panels, it's more of a miracle almost. I don't know.
Oh yeah, that's definitely like an edge case, right? Definitely not gonna see that every day, but
Oh, the hub batch has also been used, so this uninstall will actually be pretty big pain actually with all these holes. And HonorNite still being in dust means he can continue to create more holes.
oh, the uninstall does connect. But Josue gonna get really good value here, getting both the anti-damage and the sanctuary.
Oh no! That must have been the flinch that maybe threw him off in terms of the timing. I think a defensive turn is probably a good idea. I don't think there are any fire chips in here. So I think going for life or maybe not, but at least going for the anti-damage should still cause some trouble. That was the erasement as well. So now that we've seen that, we know that the anti-damage can't be popped for free with the erase anymore. Ooh, very nice very nice from Josue deciding to sit on the not grass panels because that will save Josue from eating 480 damage from an element SP.
Yeah, this is definitely quite a situation here. HonorNite has been holding on to this life aura for so many turns.
I'm wondering if he wants to like get the value off of it, make Josue just kind of throw out the second wind rack and just make it impossible for him to remove it.
Actually, has Tengu Cross been used already?
I can't remember. I don't think it has. I can't recall it coming out, and it would have been. Yeah. Enduring Ray says that Tengu is still available. That sounds right.
Yeah. Okay. So no matter what, it's still gonna be pretty hard to keep the life aura around.
Yeah. It's a chance. Element Man, do it. 480.
Ooh, yeah, that's a huge hit.
So now that there are no more... actually no. So Uninstall has been in play, but I think it might be about time to see Tengu, perhaps? Because Groundman is still here to make more holes. It will be a little bit of trouble for Josue here. Oh, there's the life aura.
Yeah, finally gonna pull it out.
I think I kind of would prefer it to come out earlier in the... maybe in the sequence, because the Muro Moss is still in there. This could be very, very painful.
Yeah, but HonorNite does know that Josue doesn't have Erase Man anymore, so it would be hard to confirm.
Oh, right. While there is Judgment, I think, still left, it's still a little difficult to actually... Yeah, okay. I was considering maybe bringing it to the next turn, but I think this means we'll be seeing Tengu. Either Tengu or a Windrak, because I don't think we've seen that either.
Ooh, yeah, if this Heat Dragon connects on grass, this is definitely going to be enough for a deletion of all these chips. Yeah, just considering the sequence here. I was starting to think about, so I think HonorNite wants to go for freeze into the Groundman SP.
Yeah, I think that would get the best value.
Okay, yeah. One area grab forward to try to confirm the Element Man freeze.
Yeah. I like that. Okay, so maybe Windrak wasn't brought this turn because we have seen the Tengu.
Oh, this is huge.
Yeah, this is actually very huge. If he doesn't have defense for this, he can invis? Oh, yeah. Muromas still isn't there, so it's not completely out, but... Oh, I think this might be over. This might be over.
Oh,
just combo Windrak into a busted shot, and had this.
That was basically one frame off.
Yeah, he like stepped into the sword after it had that, even while the animation was still out. That was scary.
There's that trope of like, okay, well, let's see. Yeah, there it is, kid, and with Heat Dragon into Windrak. So there's that trope of like you slash at your opponent and it turns out to be an after image. It's like the reverse of that, where you step into your opponent's sword, but the sword was the after image. It's
of course, HonorNite did have anti-damage, but I don't know, it was just sort of an option in there, and it's always scary to see. Going into Tengu first turn again. I kind of like this actually. It makes it very difficult for Josue to actually pop Rush without for free anyway. Very difficult to pop Rush for free. Oh, and the Magnum to D-Cross as well. Very nice. Let's see if this actually goes through.
Oh, this might not go through. There might not be enough time, but let's see it. Oh, so close.
Oh, that was another B invert. I think if HonorNite worked person B the second time, I think the Magnet could have actually landed.
Yeah, but it seems a bit rough here. I wonder what can Josue do about this situation now? Feeling a little bit naked about the barrier.
A TFC invis could actually save from the Magnum at least. It wouldn't pop Rush, but it would save the dust. Oh yeah. Oh no. Wait. Why is he going into dust? Is he digging for something? Maybe trying to get a specific combo? Maybe the V banish?
Yeah, maybe just. I am not sure. Maybe just going for the hot match, but yeah, also maybe digging for the V banish combo as well.
This very 200. It's going to save. Yeah, very nice. Reading the wind rack text and then moving forward. Very nice. Yeah, when he saw the wind rack text and he noticed he was Josue was in beast, that was very much just, oh, I can move forward to dodge this wind rack. Very nice.
Yeah, and these Bowser feathers are definitely not going to do the trick with attack 1. I don't think Josue has popped up that yet, so...
No, it hasn't popped, so...
Yeah,
I think it's only
one...
turn 3, so it's very unlikely that it comes in this early.
Well, especially now with Dust Cross removed. Maybe Josue managed to pull it before getting decrossed, but...
It's very possible. But... if it's not, I believe if it comes out, it probably will be the first ship. Oh, I guess it really doesn't have it then. Ooh, wait.
Oh,
yeah.
no time, please. Oh.
Very nice. Waiting for the BFC of area grab, so he gets to save his own anti-damage here.
Yeah, that doesn't mean there's no,
I think that's decross.
You might just wanna, cross out, save yourself 100
Yeah,
HP.
save yourself 100, you know it's gonna land. Very
HonorNite, do not overestimate yourself. Do not believe you are faster than you really are. That star's basically like already in your head. Yeah, it's already embedded inside your head. Like you just haven't felt it yet, but it's already there. Just get it, just cross out. Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Nice. Very nice. Perhaps this will instead be an attempt to get a Tomahawk block instead. The Tomahawk charge shot.
Yeah, true. You do only need +1 area, so.
But he's not taking the area gap, so maybe not.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, with fast gauge turns, you kind of can't bring too many chips, otherwise you sort of end up carrying over chips to the next turn. So it's a little difficult to make decisions like this. Okay, ground man, regular.
Judge Man gonna take his panels back, but not gonna deal with this Invis out of range for the whip.
Ooh, nice life aura. So that means this Magnum probably won't get too much value. Other than to make some ult, at least. That might make those front pulls might actually make it a little difficult to land in a race, man. That's actually kind of nice.
Ooh, yeah, this is a good situation here for HonorNite. Just needs to not flub the input. It is the most difficult of the Neo variable inputs.
Wait, which one?
Double life sword.
Oh yeah. I think it's yeah. That's what I expected. I expected the supersonic room.
Coward's move.
I think the only reason to not use it is probably because, well, there wasn't really time for it, and the area probably wasn't great either.
No, I mean, if HonorNite stepped forward, then you could get the double life sword. You could actually get a hit in after the
yeah, you can get an extra 260, I believe it was.
Yeah, true. Josue could have stepped back, but not even going for it. How disappointing.
It is scary. He did miss it last round. Didn't he? It is difficult to invert.
I think the shame of having not tried it outweighs the shame of missing it and then showing off your tiny neo variable dagger in front of your opponent.
Oh, the uninstall hitting. There we go. Now these holes are really going to make a difference. Oh, and this landed. Very nice.
Ooh.
That miss-up might have actually helped him with that 120 damage. Okay.
Ooh.
Josue does at least now have 5 attack.
Oh.
But this life orb will protect against it.
Oh, I'm so disappointed.
Yeah, I think you just have to throw those bees out. Or you go into Tengu, I guess, and then try to get some value off of them.
You gotta go into Tengu, take off the life aura, and then time the bees to counter a Tomahawk Chop with the Protector Cross and also...
It sounds ridiculous with HonorNite on the wheel, very active with what you're trying to do. Wait, no, HonorNite, no, you fool! Oh, okay. If another set of bees came out... I think he must have had anti-damage on. Like, I don't believe there was any way he just didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, that must have been planned. He must have had it in mind.
Now we might see a 2-panel Meteor Knuckle for maximum damage. That's not a situation Josue wants to be in.
And with only 892 HP.
Nameless Inversion asking in Twitch chat, is Tomahawk Charge Shot sword element? Many people answering, yes it is. And HonorNite adding in,
yes.
It's wood too. Yeah, so it's a dual. It is a dual element. Dual element attack.
A dual element that does not provide flashing either.
Oh, nice!
I definitely think HonorNite should have waited there with TFC, but unfortunately it was a little too soon, I guess. Oh, yeah, I do actually agree with this. Going for the beast charges when the opponent is stuck on one row of area, or column rather.
Yeah, definitely. And HonorNite doesn't have that many strong offensive options left, so converting some of these chips. Oh, going for the Whip Dragon though. Oh,
Josue, what? I didn't even. How?
That was so close. That was so close to being like a counter hit instead. But Josue actually ducking the charged Wood Dragon.
I'm speechless, I'll be honest.
Yeah, just excellent defensive play from Josue.
Are you gonna do it again? Oh, God, that's a counter hit. Wait. Oh, Josue is going to be able to dodge this, perhaps?
Might be very close. I feel like Josue might have to take one hit here,
Yeah.
but maybe not both hits. So it's just gonna be up to Josue's movement here. I'm not sure if there's enough time though.
I guess you move up and left to only take one, or maybe left and up.
Up and left only take one, and then left and up if you really want to be greedy and try to dodge both. I think.
Okay. Oh yeah, but
Oh
that was
no!
intense. Wait, what happened? I looked away for a second.
Josue stepped left and up and took one hit, and then stepped up again to take a second hit.
Oh,
So-
he was that fast? Oh,
Yeah.
he got hit with the same one again, didn't he?
Yeah, he got hit by the same one at
Oh.
the round. So he technically dodged one of them, but he got hit by the other one twice. So that's pretty rough.
I see. So these remaining chips are Windrak and Groundman SP. It's a pretty solid chance of winning, actually. That's 390 plus 150 if these both land. Oh, now it's stalled.
Oh,
Which
that's
did not
it.
need that.
That's it. It's 1 HP left.
Oh, there's a recovery 300 there, I believe. Oh, wait. Oh! The counter hit just lasted that long? The stun from it?
Yeah, I don't know. That was quite a match, though. It's quite a set.
Yeah, that was... Oof.
Yeah.
GG's to both players, absolutely.
Yeah, well played to HonorNite and Josue.
Wow, I'm real speechless. Also, I mean, I'm honestly, I think I am actually ready to head to the next match with. Oh wait, is this the last one? This is the last one. Oh god, it's been so long today. It's Salad versus playerzero. Let's move into it. Go. Yeah. Okay, I don't recall if have we seen playerzero today? Okay, so it is the main thing we'll have to be looking at is playerzero's build, I guess, since we haven't seen this at all. It is Neo variable with Meteor Knuckle. There's G code Groundman, Bubble Star, probably to combo with the other G code chips, maybe perhaps to make it easier to land that uninstall. There is no hub badge, so playerzero will have the full freedom to just launch that uninstall as soon as he gets it, paired with another G code chip. So there's also the Mach Gun 1. So he has plenty of options to actually land that uninstall. Very, very powerful option that playerzero has here. The other... Oh, he has static too? Oh, wow. I dragged with bug fix. So if he gets static with uninstall right at the start, it's going to be very difficult to dodge, even with a barrier of some kind. The only way to get around it would be to get a barrier or a life aura and then an invis, and then an anti-damage. But playerzero is playing Falgar, so there is the possibility of perhaps saving the uninstall stack to go into the next turn to get rid of the defenses that Zealot has.
Okay, so here's my question.
Okay.
How many times do you think playerzero will get turn 1 bug fix?
I'd say at least 2 out of 3 in a best of 3.
Okay. I think 1 is guaranteed. He's gonna get bug fix turn 1 at least 1 set. I think there's a very good chance that he will get it 2 out of 3 sets. Yeah, and then the remaining set or the remaining match, probably a turn 2 bug fix instead. So that's my bet in terms of the bug fix distribution for playerzero.
Okay, follow up question. How many times will bug fix uninstall come up in first turn? Do you think?
Oh, I mean that's a tough one. I'd say it's only gonna come up once out of the 3 times, and the other times uninstall will probably be turn 2.
Okay, that's fair. That sounds fairly, at least reasonably more possible within Player Zero standards.
Yeah, I'm definitely feeling. Yeah, I think 2 out of 3 turn 1 bug fixes is pretty safe. At least it's higher probability than not. Maybe like 66% chance it's gonna happen, 70% chance that's gonna be like that. But yeah, I think that's about it for me.
Yeah, I think I've talked about everything I wanted to say about Player Zero's build. I think, he's got a pretty. If he gets uninstalled that early, though, it's definitely going to be a difficult match for Salad here. So, I'm basically ready to move into the match if you are.
Yeah, I'm ready. Let's go.
Alright. Wow, look at this. Double VOD for the last set.
Alright, so there it is! Perfect! Turn one bug.
He got it! Wait,
got it!
That means... Okay, but I mean, he has like 5 other options, if not 6, to he has like 6 other options to land, to pair something with uninstall here, so it really doesn't matter if he gets bug fixed first turn.
Alright, so uninstall turn 2?
Yeah. I'm sure it'll be turn 2.
The real question is, will he even need to go into Dust to get uninstall turn 2? I would say no.
Going into it.
No, he's not gonna even need Dust. He's just gonna pull it.
Wait, this is perfect. Wait, why didn't you erase that? That was right, B. Oh god, I forgot about B.
All right. There's the bug fix drop.
There are still 2 cubes in here. Perhaps this will mean 1 cube will land, but there's barely any time left in this turn. Okay. So there's a good chance that the cross cancel will be happening here.
No uninstall turn 2.
Oh,
that is very bad luck for Player Zero. That is horrible luck.
Player Zero standards, absolutely horrible. But I guess there is always game round 2. He could get both to offset the luck that he's had this round. Ooh, that will remove the anti-deck. Very nice. That will remove the life orb. Very nice as well.
Salad gonna reclaim this area. Send out those 2 books as well, the Fight Player Zero and Shins. Ooh. I think only 1 hit of that beast charge actually connects there.
I think the other hit was moving into the actual beast itself.
Yeah.
It is turn 3 book fix. I mean, uninstall.
Turn 3, so... Okay, yeah, turn 3 uninstall.
And Salad has no defenses to defend against it.
Oh, well, there's still trash too, so come on. Nope, okay, that's it. Right.
There's at least these. But Salad would have to defend against both the Bubble Star and the Dragon, so I really don't know about this. I slightly disagree with the Windrak being second, but honestly we can see that Salad doesn't have a life for us, so
Oh, triple hit. Oh, that's very, very nice. But the fire hit 3 does not connect, sadly. Otherwise, the HP would be basically even.
At the very least, there is they are both in Balzar Beast, so any sort of downside of not having shoes won't be felt until a little bit later.
Kind of risky what Salad did here with anti-navi before base anomaly, but I guess luckily Player Zero doesn't have any navis here.
Yeah, for this turn anyway, so this...
Oh, yeah. There's the anti-damage counter. Yeah, Player Zero's defense is coming up this turn, so...
And player zero probably won't have enough time to land to get this life aura up.
Yeah, that's some great value on the full cuts there.
I think player zero is probably just thinking about the next turn. I don't think there's any way he would actually throw away that life aura there.
Yeah, I think player zero just hangs onto the life aura for sure. Yeah, and there it
Oh,
goes.
that life aura will make it difficult for this Be Banished combo to land as well.
Is it Be Banished this turn?
Isn't it? Yeah.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Yeah, very. That's definitely not one
point that.
Yeah, and you. Yeah. That's very rough and Salad there.
That's interesting that Salad valued the tempo so much that she just wanted to throw the Be Banish.
I think so. Because the other option would have gone to Tengu, right?
Yeah, the other option would be to wait and go into Tengu, but that's actually also so risky against player zero because here's Neo Variable Meteor Knuckle on this turn. Like Salad must have predicted just being like you can't afford to stay with that hand and go into Tengu because you're just gonna die on the next turn.
Very nice. Wait. Yeah, very nice. Waiting for the invisible before actually going into use the defense. I like that.
Oh, that's actually this is great. This is great for Salad just because player zero didn't have time to actually use that the encode turn. So this gives Salad the possibility of taking player zero down on this turn before player zero can even use these two recovery 300s sitting in his hand. So there's this slight possibility that player zero could be deleted this turn for greeting over the Meteor Knuckle and Neo Variable combination.
It's very possible.
Oh, but is player zero gonna toss the Neo Variable hand?
I think he is. And I'm a little worried about the coming out first. If this Mop Gun is matched. Oh, it doesn't have the. Okay. Oh, but this. Oh, very nice, very nice. I think the white capsule perhaps might have been more value if that one had white capsule. I forget what that was on though.
Yeah, that was insane though. Both players having the presence of mind to recognize that holding on to your offensive turn, your big offensive combo, is actually gonna get you killed.
Yeah.
So Alan first recognizing and being like, I can't use bees, I can't afford to use bees, I'm gonna die on the next turn if I do that. And then player zero on the next turn going, wait, I can't use Neo Variable Meteor Knuckle, I'm gonna die.
Yeah, very, very nice awareness from both players. I really like that.
Yeah, just a really high level of awareness of your opponent's hand and what is likely gonna happen in the next turn. Unfortunately for Salad, this is a really tough situation though. In fact, yeah, just probably not enough damage to close this out.
And the element man here will not be doing Salad any favors.
Yeah, there's the freeze. Nothing else on this turn, but here's Cluster Prod.
Oh no, that's only 250 though, unfortunately. Oh,
yeah.
Salad's out of chips. That's not gonna do it at all.
Oh no, but Tengu lock?
What, on Sanctuary panels?
On Sanctuary, yeah, it's a problem, but it's still a Tengu lock. Obviously,
there's no defenses left, and Drowned Man SP is still.
Oh here. Yeah,
I don't think there's any way.
Yeah, I think this might be over for Salad, but this was actually so close to being a good situation. It's actually kind of scary.
Oh, these books on the holy panel, very nice.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't think that works, right?
Yeah, that's it. But you could actually see how close it was to being kind of a tough situation. Wow.
If player zero did not save any offensive chips in the end, I could very much see that being like game over for player zero though.
I mean, and in the very end, player zero still has the Gambling Buster to fall back on.
Oh, he got on his all first turn! And Salad has no defenses!
Okay, so uninstall turn 1. So that has no defense. Only has these, which is not reliable here. And obviously the uninstall is attached to static, right? So
no,
it's
I
like
think it was on the dragon.
Ooh.
I forget which dragon that was, but it was definitely a dragon. Uh-oh. No, but to see if it's he. It is wood. Okay, but it's still line.
Oh, but it still connects. That is unfortunate.
I think easy just elects not to use static.
Oh!
That's still connect, right? Yeah.
Oh!
Nice.
Wow.
I feel like every set of B banish combos have been missing, except for like the other M banish combo that happened earlier.
Yeah, that's true. So HonorNite asking what was that movement?
Yeah.
So what happened was actually that playerzero buffered the movement up. So there's this weird interaction with the drag effect from banish, and then movement getting sent upwards as well. And then the B is kind of just trapped because they were already they started hitting.
Wait, Lazy has turn 2 bug fix! You didn't have a lead point at all!
What? I'm gonna count that as a turn 1 bug fix because I think the uninstall one, basically turn 1 uninstall and a turn 2 bug fix. Come on, come on. No way.
Okay, Easy will be losing this anti-damage here, however, it will not be an issue. Oh, he even though it's nice. Is that a heat dragon? Oh yeah, going for the Buster Bug proc to try and remove the trap here.
Yeah, unfortunately for playerzero, Salad does manage to keep it.
What a shame. Unfortunately, he didn't roll that 3 out of 16. He did roll everything else though, so I don't know about unfortunate.
Unfortunate by his standards, yeah.
Oh yeah, sure. By his standards. Very, very true.
Yeah, with PZ's luck, a 0.1% chance is actually like a 20% chance. But that's how much it gets multiplied by. So I guess his luck is like 200 times better than average.
Ooh, here goes that trap.
Oh!
This suddenly became an even match.
Yeah, and then Rush comes down. And
This is the match, right? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, just Meteor Knuckle Center. 2.
Okay.
Only 2 hits?
That's average.
Only
For
2 hits?
normal humans.
Only 2 hits on 8 panels? playerzero, what's happening? Only 2 hits on 8 panels? What that's the average. playerzero, what happened?
What happened? Maybe he finally used up his luck for that round. I don't know.
Nah, impossible. We're about to see like 60 straight Buster Jam procs in a row.
Okay, I guess that did nothing. Oh, nice. Very nice counter hit. I honestly would consider throwing out the Sanctuary here. Especially with Boomer still in Salad's holding.
That's a killer combination, actually. You could... Oh yeah, but how do you want to do this? Oh, jeez. Yeah, how would you want to do this?
Oh, Windrak first. Oh, just to get the knockback, I'm assuming? Yeah. And this has the white capsule. So what's the follow-up?
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, both recovery 300s do by player 0. Enough leeway here to make his damage turned.
Oh, I don't agree with shooting out that charge shot at the end. Because player 0 just did not get to keep that invis because of that.
So here's the thing. Salad still has Proto SP. And player 0 is going to Tengu. And yeah, player 0 is going to try to keep the invis and try to bait the Proto Man SP. So
it might work.
It kind of looks like it's gonna work because, but player 0 is gonna take a huge amount of damage in the process of trying to bait. Oh no!
If both players are in Tengu, I think not that much damage will actually be taken. Because there's no the current area situation. There's no Tengu lock. No one's bringing area grabs. So everyone just. I think player 0 might actually have the advantage. He bug fixed, so he can just pull out the Buster Bug crop. There it is!
Oh, but there's a D-Cross and 200 damage. Both players go into Invis, but Salad has Erase Man.
Oh, and he's stuck in the Buster shot too.
Oh, both
so
players.
He has to cross.
Both players have Erase. Both players have a killing move on this turn. It's the killing combination.
Wow, yeah, this could go either way.
Player 0 playing a little bit safer, bring Life Aura, but this is also going to be, it's only going to last that one time freeze because is in Tengu.
Oh, right, beat. Very nice awareness from PZ. I completely forgot.
Oh, mirrored Erase Man right here.
So no player will get a huge advantage of this. So let's see if player 0 mashes out the Life Orb because this Blanca is coming out. Yeah.
Oh, not able to. Oh wow. Wow. So that was 2 back-to-back machine gun 3s, and player 0 actually didn't manage to use the Life Aura.
Oh, it looks like PZ will actually have to dig for that bug fix and uninstall here. Oh
wow. Maybe PC's luck really has abandoned him. Also, only getting 2 hits on 8 panels with that Meteor Knuckle.
It's finally starting. Salad also has defenses. Like,
oh no! But maybe it's like the luck is just like adjusting because Salad has defenses. Player 0 can't get uninstall turn 1 because that it wouldn't be effective on a turn. So like, you see what I'm saying? Maybe the uninstall will be perfectly placed to be when Salad has no defenses.
Wait, this is for Salad. That's another 500. Wow. And the Dust Cross is gone too. This is very good. Very, very good for player 0 here. So I think this all means that PZ will be getting uninstalled. Okay, wow! No uninstall bug fix.
Oh no.
Okay.
No. Oh no. No.
Oh.
Salad wants to go into Tengu. Player 0 has
an
anger.
Variable here. And he's great.
Yeah, so this is
this could be horrible.
This is the trap.
What if he gets the double edge sword right here?
Wait, what? Wow, no! Why? Why didn't you take the time freeze?
Because player 0 doesn't have Protoman SP, so I think Invisible would probably. Oh, the N1 GP claims that they thought PZ had Knuckles because he 2-turn Knuckles me all the time.
Oh no!
That advantage suddenly went reverse in a second, and now he has bug fix without having to dig for it.
Yeah, and he still has recovery 300s.
Oh, and that static is perfect for the Life Orb that's being loaded up right now. Oh, the Life Orb and the anti-damage. I hope Stella doesn't just put both of these up. I guess they just do a charge shot fight. Wait, okay, I thought Stella was throwing stuff out, but no, there's no way she would do that. Not throwing out life orb. These holes are starting to become a problem. Oh, there goes the static. Now, Stella is actually safe to use Life Aura and the anti-damage on top of it. Very nice. This will trap PZ on this panel.
Yeah, this will force PZ to either cross or beast. I think Tengu is still available.
I believe it is, yes. But it might be a little risky to do that when we haven't seen either not Tengu, Protoman SP or Muramasa. So it might be better to go into Beast, but I guess we'll see. There's Sanctuary, I mean, that will have the damage, at the very least.
If this were a... Ooh, yeah, that would be so risky. The Salad did have Muramasa and the White Capsule in hand, so that would have just been... It would have been an instant deletion, basically. But here comes the Sanctuary for player 0. 2 hits.
Oh, here's the bees. PZ can't use these Mark Gun anymore. PZ, what are you doing? Oh, I think this
won't do it. No, this I don't think this will do it. This will leave PZ just short.
Well, how is this going to play out? Like, he just got pushed back, right? So he's going to eat all this damage?
I'm not sure if PZ can get out of this.
Oh, do these hit? Oh, these are hitting. But the flash.
Oh no!
Luckily, there's status guard on PZ's side. Very good, waiting to use that anti-damage. Ooh, but not getting it out.
But now there's the Meteor Knuckles, and
Salad is only at 210 HP.
And, yeah, just these Meteor Knuckles, if player 0 can get average player 0 luck, these Meteor Knuckles should kill from anywhere, including the center.
Oh, so crossing after you've been hit with drag, like vanished, it actually gives you flashing immediately. I did not know that. Ooh, that was a 2x hit on the grass. I think this is anyone's game. If that beast Windrag hits PZ from anywhere on the field, and then the PZ just can't move during the drag, that Muramasa should just finish it, right? Or at least bring him down to 1 HP.
That will be a 1 HP situation, but player 0 has options here to just take this away. Definitely with
Wait, what happens?
Yeah, Judge, Erase, Meteor Knuckle, Windrag. Yeah, this is gonna be really hard here.
What happens if you Meteor Knuckle when the opponent is on? This is over! That's paralysis? Windrag?
Oh no, oh
what?
no.
Muramasa?
No.
This could still go anywhere.
No.
Meteor Knuckles can land 3 times in the center.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, yeah, that was enough.
4 hits on 6 panels, so average player 0 luck. Actually, a little bit below average. Some of the Knuckles that were after Salad got deleted should have been hitting Salad regardless. So honestly, that should have been like an 8-hit Knuckles.
Wait,
but player 0 still managed to get lucky enough. Four hits on 6 panels. That's still acceptable. Yeah, 4 hits on 6 panels. The average is actually 3 hits. So
Wow.
So player 0 managed to get slightly above average luck, which is bad luck for player 0.
In this situation, or
yeah, I mean, player 0's luck. With player 0's luck, like I was saying, he should be getting like 8 hits on 6 panels, and like some of those hits should be after Sad is deleted, just to make sure. That's
to add the salt into the wound.
Yeah. So,
Wow. Yeah. GG's to both players. That was very,
GG.
very close match. I think that was probably the perfect match to have as the final one and as the double VOD there.
Yeah. Definitely, that was a set. Yeah. Well played to Salad and player 0.
And I guess that's it for us, right? That was the last match. We just bring it over to the host, Salad.
Yeah, with that, us casters can conveniently just jump into a hole and stop existing for about a week.
I muted myself again. Hello, yeah, this is on screen, sorry, but before I switch, I wanted to say that thank you for our casters for making it through the almost 5 hours stream. Casting 10 matches, which somehow 5 of which was had Salad involved with them. That was very strange. I had nothing to do with this. I found out last minute. Makes me slightly uncomfortable, but okay. No bias in M1GP. Absolutely no bias in submissions. And yes, so our casters are now free. They are free from this gauntlet. They have already jumped into their hole. They are good. And with that, I believe it's time for... Hello everyone! Welcome to the very first New Moon 2022 Cycle 8 Blood Moon 2 stream! Sorry, I just said it so many times today from all of the microphone issues. I felt like I had to say it one more time. Okay, before we end the stream, I do want to recap on the donations we got. Yeah, I can't wait for the stream to start. Alright, so this is our Ko-Fi page. And I believe we ended last stream with a $3 donation from Dorman that says no message. And since then, we had a few donations off stream. We had a $3 donation from Angel Sea Warrior, who has been around poking his head in for a while, and a while, words. Yes, so what's neat about Angel Sea Warrior is that, he pokes in every so often to see how the scene is doing, and he's really excited every single time, so we really appreciate that energy. And there was also a $6 monthly donation from Red Ace, who was our first monthly subscriber to the Ko-Fi channel. That's not showing up here, I guess because it's monthly. And Zay continuing his legacy of donating every single stream he can. With a $10 donation right before the stream started, since he wanted to make sure he got it in before he fell asleep. We also had a $3 donation from Dorman that says, your message. Thank you, Dorman. And yes, we had a mysterious $25 donation last from Coltster that says, imagine not AFKing upon Terra and playing other games. I don't know what he means by this. If anyone understands the meaning of this message, please slide into my DMs at the Salad and explain to me. Yes, we have 2 reoccurring donations right now, actually. I think the other one is a $30, which is really awesome. Wait, no, it was a $69. That's 69 standing for Mega Man. Yes, for Mega Man Day every month. Okay, and with that, we go into the credits. Oh! That's right! Yeah, it's because it didn't show up on the page. HonorNite donated $5 to improve BBBN 3 and also to pitch in for a possible rollback build. Well, fortunately, HonorNite, you might have missed the news since there's been so much going on, but we actually do have rollback now. I hope to see you in the next tournament and see your thoughts on how it is. Okay, and with that, thank you to the tournament organizer, Salad. Thank you to our scorekeepers who worked very hard to probably report over 100 matches by now with how things usually go. Thank you to Neryth, HonorNite, Enduring Ray, Symes, not playerzero anymore because he spends too much time on the M1GP and I'm not letting him report scores anymore. Thank you to Salad for the stream layout, who worked very hard on it. Thank you to the stream operator, Salad. Oh, that's right, playerzero did do the double mod. Let me fix that up for him. Yeah, he wasn't allowed to report scores, but he did do that. Unfortunately, he managed to make it through his hiding place to do that for us. I don't know if there's any legal issues with that considering he's on the run. Let me fix that up. Okay, there we go. Yes, and I do want to maintain that last match. The official statement from the essence of the M1GP itself is that there was a single A press on that win rack, so that Muramasa was not supposed to come out, and in the M1GP's honest opinion, that could have ended the match right there. But again, we see some mysterious game interactions coming in matches with playerzero in it, as well as that extra meteor knuckle hit above average. Well, yeah, I'm not actually sure because I do admit that it was a misplay to shoot the feathers before the win rack at all. But I don't know if I was doing that like out of habit, being scared of lag or what. But yeah, I am slightly sad about that. But I think the double VOD came out great, and I think it was enjoyable on stream. So thank you, playerzero, for making the double VOD. And good job on your hiding so far, but I don't know. You never know, you know, who to trust. Maybe someone might have tipped authorities off on your current hiding location. Maybe you should switch locations. You never know if there's a double agent. Oh, we did have quite a lot of viewers on stream today too. I think we had more than average, so thank you so much everyone for tuning in. And I believe that's the end for today. We will see you next week around the same time, unless it is on Saturday. It depends on caster availability. We'll keep you tuned. Thank you, and thank you to the casters again who are currently down the hole. I guess they lost their issues. Okay, and with that, bye-bye.